Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, even the slowest cars are often faster than what most of us could ever dream of driving. They might not be lightning quick, but they can still hit impressive speeds and make the race interesting. It's like watching a turtle trying to outpace a snail and realizing both are surprisingly speedy in their own way. Alright folks, clock's ticking down and the cars are waiting for your picks. Make it quick, or you might end up with something unexpected. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got Joey Pastrami with a 2015 Dodge Charger RT, and Liam in a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback Racing on Circuit de Pau. The Charger's got raw muscle on its side, but Pau's tight, twisty streets probably favor the nimble Audi. I'd lean towards Liam's Audi sneaking ahead, especially in those sharp corners. But hey, Joey's might just unleash a surprise burst of power in the straightaways. It's a race to watch for sure. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at the Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack in the slow car class from 2010 onwards is none other than Scuderia Veloce in the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Let's see if speed or strategy takes the win today. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding that first place comfortably. Nuts is right behind in second, trying to find a way around. And in third place, it's Maya, already making moves to climb higher. Inga McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 4 places to reach 13. Maya is inching closer to the front, now in second place. Joey Pastrami is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Chubby Boy RJ and Skeksis Beaupre are still nose to tail for 12th place. Lian Yixin is closing in on the top 15, inching up one spot. Skeksis Beaupre and Naturalian Lucky are neck and neck for 11th place. Lian Yixin is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 2.4 seconds. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up to 11th place. Lian Yixin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong move, climbing 4 spots to 10. Skeksis Beaupre and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 11. Lian Yixin is climbing 2 places to 13. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Joey Pastrami and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Imogen Tempest, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Aussie 22 is driving a 2009 Lexus ISF, known for its V8 engine and sporty handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Scuderia Velocia is leading in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. Looks like they're just cruising at the front, no real challenge yet. Alan 656 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Naturalian Lucky is also climbing up to 11. Aussie 222 and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 16th. Joey Pastrami is holding a slight edge over Lee Yuum. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Lee Yuum might try to push for a late move if the opportunity arises. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 2016 model, Bag Genesi. Her fastest lap is 1:42.802. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Circuit de Pau. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Cadwell Park GP is quite twisty and technical, so a car that can navigate tight corners and quick changes of direction smoothly would have a big advantage. Speed is important, but being able to control the car in those tricky sections makes all the difference. A car with good balance and responsive steering would surely shine here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before we start the race. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011 is known for its sporty handling and decent power. But the Mini Cooper Challenge from 2012 might just have the agility and zippiness to surprise us all. If this was a race based purely on raw speed and power, I'd probably bet on nuts and the Scirocco. It's got that broader engine compared to the Mini's nimbleness. But with the tight corners and technical sections at Cadwell Park GP, Hingle McCringleberry's Mini might be able to weave through better and cause some surprises. So my gut tells me that Nuts might have the edge on the straights, but I wouldn't count out Hingle's little beast in the twisty bits. This one's going to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. She's got the pole position to start with, so let's see if she can hold on to it. Lian Yashin has shot off into the lead. Yabarawanda is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight battle for the top spots already. Amy just made a smooth move to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy a nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Gaminto Fight Cancer is climbing fast, now in 8th. Gaming Fight Cancer is in 9th place with a 2012 Lada Granta. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Audi Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any major moves but staying competitive. Scuderia Velocia just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail for 6th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya's driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, starting in 7th. She's currently in 8th place, so she's just one spot behind herself. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Cheese and Dashauer is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. They are wheel to wheel for 6th place. This is getting spicy. The TCE cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and track familiarity. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes favor those who can keep momentum, which might explain the close gaps. Amy is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Minis. Amy is in 8th place driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Yaboy Rwanda is leading in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup, Data Cup. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead or just cruising for now. Gaming Tofite Cancer is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real action to report yet. Newts is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Daytop. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the frontrunners, sitting in 4th and just behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. He's currently in 10th place, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy is driving the Mini Cooper Challenge from 2012. She's currently in 8th place, and her fastest lap is just over a minute 47. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite on the pace of the leaders. Newts is holding a slight edge over Hingle McCringleberry, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Hingle might try to push for a late overtake. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order, favoring drivers with precise control. Leanne Yashin is leading in her 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's in control and cruising smoothly. Pippi Langstrup is way off the pace in the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're having a tough time, maybe just trying to finish at this point. Tiefendashauer is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time compared to others, and they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Tiefendashauer, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The tight corners seem to favor the smaller Minis for quick laps, but the longer straights are letting the Scirocco and Lada catch up. Congratulations, Leanne! You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the finish line was just your starting point. Wow, massive congratulations to Lee and Yashin for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. And you really drove it home. Now let's talk about those drivers who earned some sweet prizes. Leanne also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you're also in luck and can claim the same Mini Cooper. And Dale Earnhardt, you crushed it with the most overtakes, which is no small feat. So you get the third Mini Cooper Challenge too. Looks like some pretty awesome cars are heading your way, folks. Sure. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights racing car class is that these tiny racers often look like they're about to take off into the wild blue yonder. But in reality, they're incredibly agile and nimble on the track. It's almost like watching miniature jet fighters zoom past each other in a blur of vintage style and high-speed chaos. It's pretty amusing seeing such a small car pack a punch and still look chic doing it. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Donington Park Vintage Track. Amy's on pole position, rocking a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Nutz is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Mr. Roche in second place, and Liam Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to take the lead. Nutz and Mr. Roche are still nose-to-nose for first place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nutz is now in first place. Gaby Langstrom has climbed to 10th. Mahokaos and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 11th. Mahokaos is climbing up to 11th place. Justin Giltz is advancing to 12th place. King 22 is pushing into 13th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Hell's Tank is climbing up to 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Diaphizards are swapping paint for 18th. Dale Earnhardt has just overtaken someone to climb into 5th place. The battle for 5th between Amy and Dale Earnhardt is heating up. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by a significant 1.6 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Morningstar is climbing up to 17th place. Bobardo and Morningstar also nose to tail for 17th. La Numera is also gaining ground, now in 18th. Platinumera is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They are currently in the 18th position, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th. Lian Yeshin just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Newts and Lian are now nose to nose for the top spot. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Newts is dropping back to 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Maya's lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Maho Chaos advances to 10th place. King 22 climbs to 11. Justin Gilks moves up to 12. Justin Gilks and King 22 are nose to tail for 11. Dale Earnhardt is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. He's currently in 6th place but is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the top pack. Lian Yeshin is leading the race in a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. She's been quick with her best lap at 1 minute 55.922 seconds and has maintained a solid lead. Looks like she's got this race under control so far. Maya is now in 3rd place and closing in on Mr. Roche. They're neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Nuts is gaining on Bobardo. closing the gap by a little over a second. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning at Donington Park Vintage. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Sure. Did you know that in the 1990s, some of the slowest cars racing in their class actually had a secret weapon? Huge fan clubs? People loved cheering for their underdog cars that were more about heart than speed. It was like watching a turtle in a race against a hare. But everyone was cheering for the turtle, because it was just so charmingly determined. Who knew slow cars could have such dedicated fans? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright, let's break this down. Architects got a classic Mercedes-Benz L500 from 1989. It's a sturdy, comfortable car, but in a race against a lightweight, nimble Caterham Super 7, it might struggle with agility. Hingle Kringleberry's car, the Caterham, is built for speed and quick turns, especially at a place like Dustbite Speedway, which favors agility. Given that, I'd say the Caterham has the edge here. It's like putting a racehorse up against a tank. The tank is tough, but not as quick on twists and turns. So, I'm putting my chips on Hingle Kringleberry and the Caterham for the win. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with VD39, leading in a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo Dowa. That's quite the blast from the past up front. Let's see if that vintage speed holds or if the newer models catch up. VD39 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Someone is holding strong in second place. Mobius is right behind in third, trying to make a move early. Cap Holster and GN Prime are nose to nose for fourth place. Nudes and Cap Holster are also fighting hard for fifth. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Toadette TV are locked in a close duel for 9th. Mobius is climbing to second place. Cap Holster is now in fourth. Nudes has moved up to fifth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Cap Holster just gained one spot and is now in third place. That battle for third is getting intense. Dale Earnhardt and Toadette TV are nose to tail for seventh. No one wants to give an inch there. Cap Holster just nudged into second place. Someone and Mobius are nose to nose for third. Toadette TV and GMN Prime are locked in a close fight for sixth. DC Productions is charging through the field, now in 24th place after overtaking 4 cars. Someone just moved up one spot to take third. Nuts also gained one position, now in fourth. Looks like Nuts and the third place contender are locked in a close duel. Nuts is now in third place, climbing one spot. Looks like Nuts and another racer are locked in a close fight for third. Toadette TV has moved up one spot to fifth. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 27. Toadette TV is inching closer to the top 4, moving up 1 place. GN Prime is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Mobius and now they are side by side for 6th place. Mobius is fighting hard to hold his ground. The battle for 6th is heating up. GN Prime is just ahead of Mobius in 8th place. Unknown Tactics is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloce 10th. Archirona 192 and Shazy are neck and neck for 12th. Unknown Tactics is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap by over a second. Archirona 92 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Gish the Husky has also moved up one position, sitting in 19th. Scuderia Veloce and Ayamobias are nose to tail for 11th place. K-Steflex just slipped into 14th. Popcorn Slayer and Amy are trading paint for 16th. Cap Holster is gaining on VD39 and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Unknown Tactics is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt and cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. The fight for 6th place between Unknown Tactics and Dale Earnhardt is heating up. Cap Holster is gaining ground on VD39 and has cut the gap by over a second. Toadette TV is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 6th. Arsharona 92 is climbing up to 8th place. Yamabias is also moving up to 12th place. Architect and Ayamobias are nose to tail for 12th. Archerona 92 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make a coffee break interesting. K-Steflex and Shalesy are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Meanwhile, Popcorn Slayer and K-Steflex are fighting over the 15th position like it's the last slice of pizza day. K-Steflex and Shalesy are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Popcorn Slayer and K-Steflex are also close for 15th. Daydream Keeper and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Noose is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap by a second. Scuderia Veloce is making moves, closing in by over a second. K-Steflex and Shalesy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Wow, VD39 just took the victory. Looks like someone was really in the fast lane today. Well done. Wow. VD39 really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Great job. You totally deserved that victory. I hope you're ready to bask in the glory because that was some impressive driving. Keep it up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB, for Daytona. It just has that mix of speed and style that screams I'm here to win. Plus, it's probably got enough horsepower to leave the others in the dust. And let's be honest, nothing says victory like a Ferrari leading the pack on a twisty circuit. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws in last minute. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Beyond Two Dark Souls in a 1970, Chevrolet Camaro Z28, and Rosaurus in a 1970, Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Both are classic muscle cars but with different characters. The Camaro Z28 is known for its balance and handling, especially on twisty roads. The Corvette Zrone, on the other hand, is a bit more of a speed demon with its higher top speed and raw power. Given that this track is on Interlomas, which I believe has some sharp corners and a few straightaways, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge on the straight parts because of its racing pedigree. However, the Camaro's better handling could help it stay more composed through the corners. If I had to make a bet, I'd say the Corvette Zrone might just edge out the Camaro in this race. But don't count out the Camaro's ability to surprise us with a slick maneuver or two. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas with a blast from the past. Lil Sprout is on pole, cruising in a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern competition. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 14. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Lee and Yoshin are neck and neck for 11th place. Rosaurus is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing in by 3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like he's got a little fire under him. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt still neck and neck for 7th. Who's going to blink first? Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 11th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Nico Brocast is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th. The Abyss 3 is pushing into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Super Sigi is now 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved into 11th. Lian Yasin is climbing up to 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Lian are practically glued together for that spot. Reineki is making a move to 15th. Bubote is climbing up to 5th place. Nico Brocast and Bubote are nose to nose for that spot. Reineki is making a move up to 14th. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstocked. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time and a position near the back. Nuts and Hingle McRingleberry are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Rosaurus is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, shrinking the gap to just over a second. Super Siggy just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Nuts is making a move up to 14th. Rosaurus is closing in on Pippi Langstrump by a second and a half, so keep an eye on that chase. Reineki just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Reineki are nose to nose for 12. Rosaurus is closing in on Pippi Langstrump by almost 2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing nicely into the top 10. Rosaurus is narrowing the gap on Pippi Langstrump, so expect some action soon. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1977 Aston Martin i Vantage. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Reineki is inching closer to Lian Yashin in their tight battle for 12th place. Rosaurus is making a move on Pippi Langstrump, closing the gap by a solid 1 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding a slight lead over Rosaurus, but with just 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. Nuts is racing a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B and is currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1:19.25.1, so they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Hey, Ricky Skull 3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car battles. Hope you're ready for some serious racing action. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track today. Sure. Did you know that the F1 2016 racing cars had a feature called the Turbo Boost? It was like giving their engines a little extra caffeine to squeeze out those last few tenths of a second. It definitely made the races more exciting to watch, especially when someone suddenly decided to go full throttle at the perfect moment. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano GP, and leading the pack is deplorably Apple in a 2016 Manor T05. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Deplorably Apple is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place and Lian Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Nodes is now in fifth place, climbing up one spot. Ricky's Cove 3 and Nuts are still battling closely for fifth. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to seventh place, also gaining one position. Hey, I fail. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some AI cars battle it out, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Frankenbalz is driving a Force India VJM09. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but not completely out of the fight either. Vaifuana is in a Red Bull RB12, starting from the 13th position. Looks like she's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The F1 2016 cars seem well matched for this track, with the top contenders all within a second of each other. The track favors those who can maximize their car's potential and avoid mistakes. Nutz is making a move up to 5th place. Kicking Cactus is now in 9th. Inga McCringleberry has climbed to 10th. Yaboe Rwanda is climbing one spot to 11. Amy is closing in on Frankenbalz, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Vaifuana is moving up one spot to 14. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Kicking Cactus for 9th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Hingle McCringleberry and Ricky Skull 3 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Frankenbalz and Yaboe Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloci is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2016 Manor M RRT05. They've been consistently quick with a best lap of 1:14.382, but are just behind Deplorable. Looks like they're trying to chase down the leader without making any dramatic moves. Kicking Cactus just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Vaifuana and Amy are nose-to-nose for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Kicking Cactus are neck and neck for 9th place. Frankenbalz is sneaking up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place now. Ricky Skull 3 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Wow, Deplorably Apple took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval has a mix of long straightaways and tight technical corners that really test a car's agility. So, a car that can grip the road well and respond swiftly to driver inputs would have the edge here. Top speed is fun, sure, but being able to navigate those tricky turns without losing time is what truly wins races on this kind of circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. The clock's ticking faster than a turbocharged rocket. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at New Hampshire Roval, and Hamo McCringleberry is leading the pack on pole in a classic 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS. Looks like speed might be the only thing that cars got going for it today. Hamo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Marjaco Black is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Hamo McCringleberry is holding onto the lead with Amy right behind. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Gliding Penguin are now nose to nose for the fourth spot. Sophie is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd. Gliding Penguin just nudged into third. And Maya is sneaking into fourth, closing the gap. Rusnapon 6 just gained one position and is now in 15th place. Aerotech and Rusnapon 6 are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Givenserogai is also climbing, now in 27th place. Scuderia Veloce and Marjaco Black are nose to tail for 5th place. I Rafael has just climbed into 10th. Timborghini Turba and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Leon Yashin advances to 10th place. Timborghini Turba climbs to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 11th. A. Rafael advances 1 spot to 12. Mermuida Azu moves up 1 to 20. Lucayu and Mermuida are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Maya Kublaich and Maya are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Anonymaznina 3 is closing in on Fivenzerogai, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Imbus Platinum just overtook someone to take 18th place. Famaka and Imbus Platinum are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Lukaiju and Mermuida are battling hard for 20th place. Famaka advances 1 spot to take 18th place. Sophie climbs 2 spots to reach 20th. Nox Exodus also moves up 2 spots, now in 21st. These McGee is driving a 2009 RS, R Jaguar XKR, GT2L. They're currently in 8th place and running a pretty solid race with the fastest lap just over 1:06. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Sofik is driving a 2005 Infiniti G35 G22. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is nearly 9/10ths faster than their current race pace. So they might be closing in on the cars ahead. Bees McGee is climbing fast into 7th place. Lian Yeshin is making a move into 9th. Dimbogini Tuoba is also advancing into 10th. The race is heating up. Erin. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Gliding Penguin is holding firm, but the pressure is mounting. Fuderia Velose and Majako Blaich are swapping positions, keeping it spicy for 5th. Sofik is on the charge, climbing up to 18th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 5th place. Bees McGee is cutting down the distance to Margical Blight by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 11th. Aira Fael climbs 1 spot to 12. Lakaiju also advances 1 to 20. Nox Exodus and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for the 20th position. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive race finish. And congratulations to Ayarfael for snagging the fastest lap, which means they get to claim the 2009 Nissan GT or GT1. Nice work on that blistering lap time. And Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. Earning the 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS looks like a well-deserved reward for the daring moves out there. Great job to everyone who participated. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. It's known for its exceptional aerodynamics and hybrid power unit, which would give it an advantage on a track like Albi that demands both speed and technical skill. Plus, it's been a dominant force that year, so it would be my top guess for the win. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with these wild AI drivers. Hey there, Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us for some high-speed mayhem. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, just a little heads up if you're new here. In this race, overtaking other cars actually earns you extra points. That's right. Starting at the very front might seem like the smart move, but it can actually work against you. Sometimes, being further back gives you the chance to rack up more points by passing cars along the way. So don't count out the players starting at the very back just yet. They might be the ones sneaking ahead at the end. It keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up about our special event races happening 3 times a week. We race on Mondays at 1 p.m., Wednesdays at 7 a.m., and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're really into these events, I highly recommend joining our Discord to get all the juicy details. We have full practice and qualifying sessions before each race, and then buckle up for a very long, intense race. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on the excitement or the chance to cheer for your favorite cars. Check the Discord for everything you need to know. Alright everyone, listen up. At the end of each month, we will be posting the stats for each driver on our Google Drive. So if you're curious about how your favorite AI driver is doing, just head over to the Discord and take a look. Remember, to even make it into the monthly stats, a driver needs to have completed at least 50 races. So if you're not quite there yet, keep racing. And for those who want to see their personal stats in real time, just type !stats in chat. It's that easy. Now let's get back to the action and see which AI is going to take the lead this time. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or you're gonna miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to the finish line. Don't be the one left in the dust. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Toro Rosso's TR9 is definitely the more competitive car between these two, with better aerodynamics and a more developed chassis. It's probably gonna have the edge in speed and handling on that tight Albi circuit. Exception in the Marussia might put up a good fight, but I'd say the Toro Rosso has this one in the bag, unless the AI decides to throw in some unexpected surprises. I'm leaning toward the Scuderia Veloce driver taking the win here. Alright folks, big shout out to Amy for requesting this race. Thanks Amy. The race is kicking off now at the Albi track in F1 2014. Amy's starting on pole in the 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid. So let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Ingle McCringleberry right behind in second, and Ixnobadixel rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to third place. Flanky Frankie and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second. I am locked in a fierce duel with Nyarlathotep 98 for fifth. Lian Yeshin just climbed one spot to 12th place. Exception also gained one spot, now 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lord Whiskers Soflufiberg are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Hippie Landstrom is climbing up one spot to 16. Lian Yashin is holding off Dale Earnhardt for 11th place. Newts and Lian are neck and neck for 12th. Ada Plassen is driving a Ferrari F14T and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 15th, just behind Exception 16. Looks like Veloce might need a miracle to catch up unless Exception makes a mistake. Ixnobadixel and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Lord Whiskers Zoflufiberg and Dale Earnhardt are also fighting hard for 10th. Nuts is climbing fast into the top 11. Scuderia Veloce is making a move into the top 13. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to the top 15. Rusnapam 6 just climbed one spot to 16. Rusnapam 6 and Hippie Langstrom are nose to tail for 15. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Exception, so they're in a good spot to battle. Veloce has a slight edge, but expect Exception to push hard to catch up. Dale Earnhardt and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 9th place. Exception and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is still in 2nd place with a strong pace, just behind Amy. His car is a Mercedes W5 hybrid, matching the leaders, and he's been consistently quick with a fastest lap of 4.438. Looks like he's keeping the pressure on. The track at Albi seems to favor the Mercedes cars with the top 2 spots and several Mercedes drivers in the top half. The tight corners are probably challenging for the slower cars, causing some overtaking chaos. Amy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Ixnobadixel and Funky Frankie are nose-to-nose for third place. Exception is sneaking up to 13th. Lord Whiskers of Lufelberg is inching closer to Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by a second and a half. Yan Yashin is driving the 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid, starting from the 13th position. Her fastest lap is 1:5:36, so she's slightly off her best but holding on to a decent spot. Looks like she's trying to climb up. Gravy Graves and Aethoplasm are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 14th, leaving some behind. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Thomas Moran is now just a second behind Maya and gaining fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Exception and looks ready to overtake soon. Lord Whiskers of Lufelberg is hot on Rusnapalm 6 tail, closing the gap steadily. Lord Whiskers of Lufelberg is driving a Ferrari F14T with a quick lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds and 45 milliseconds. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be making steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid and is currently in 11th place. He's just behind the top 10 that has a fast lap of 4.62, so he's not far off the pace. Looks like a solid push to move up. Nyarlathotep88 is driving a Force India VJM07 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:4:32.6, which shows they're pushing hard, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like a solid race so far. Ixnobadixel and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Nyarlathotep98 is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gravy Graves is advancing to 9th place. Newts is driving the Williams FDD6, which started in 11th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained a spot. Their fastest lap is 1:5:32.9, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Flanky Frankie is in a Force India V JM07, starting from 4th and currently holding 3rd. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite matching the top pace. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 1st place. Aethoplasm is climbing fast, now in 6th. Gravy Graves is also making moves, up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rusnapalm 6 is hot on their heels, also up 3 spots to 13. Nuts has climbed 1 position to 8th, showing some steady progress. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace to stay at the front. Nyala Tep 98 and Flanky Frankie are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Nuts is sneaking up to 7th, probably trying to crash the party. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing to 8th, maybe just trying to keep up. Excepcion is driving the Marussia MR03, which is quite the underdog here. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the Williams drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Ixnobadixel is driving the Williams FW36 with a decent start. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Ectoplasm nudges into 5th and Nuts also advances 1 spot to 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Nuts and Ectoplasm are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th. Scuderia Velocia is also making a move, now 9. Ixnobadixel and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 3rd place. Newts just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Aetherplasm and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, already in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Flanky Frankie just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. The race is heating up. Aetherplasm is climbing to 5th place. Excepcion is now 6th. Scuderia Veloz is making a move to 7th, up 2 spots. Excepcion is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is sneaking into 9th. Nyalato Tep98 is making a solid move into 10th. Excepcion is driving a Marussia MR03, starting way back in 16th. They're currently in 5th, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is 15.17, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid comeback attempt. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Mercedes F1 W5 hybrid and is currently in 15th place. Looks like she's a bit off the pace with her fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy, trying to make a move for the lead. Aetherplasm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Maya is making a move, jumping 2 places to 6th. Nyarlathotep 98 is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 7. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Gravy Graves moved up 2 spots to 9th. Nuts also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Lanky Frankie is in 4th place driving a Force India V JM07. Their fastest lap is just under a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Lanky Frankie is in 4th place driving a Force India VJM07. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving a Force India VJM07 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 4:32.6. Which suggests they're pushing hard but still behind the leaders. Lanky Frankie is in 4th place driving a Force India V JM07. Their fastest lap is just under a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay up front unless someone else finds a miracle. Ixnobadixel is climbing to 5th place. Lanky Frankie is now in 6th. And Maya is inching into 7th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 8th place. Exception is closing in on Ethoplasm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control for now. Rusnapam 6 is driving the Williams FW36 and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:42, which suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like a decent race so far. Nyarlathotep 98 and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Newts just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 and I are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Amy is leading comfortably in her Mercedes W5 hybrid and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control and setting the pace. Ethoplasm is driving a Ferrari F14T and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:5.276, which is decent but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more speed to climb higher. Exception is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by over a second. Leon Yashin has climbed 1 spot to 15. Lord Whisker Soflufaberg is also up 1 spot to 16. Aetherplasm is driving a Ferrari F14T with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Scuderia Veloz is stuck behind Exception with a gap of about a second. They need a mistake from Exception or a bold move to catch up. Not looking great for a pass yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Mercedes WA5 hybrid and is currently in the 12th position. His fastest lap is 1:4:38.4, which is pretty solid, but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Lian Yashin is in a Mercedes WA5 hybrid, starting from the 13th position. She's currently in 15th place, running just over a second behind the leaders. Looks like she's hanging in there but needs to pick up the pace. Ixnobodixel is driving a Williams FW36 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:4.637, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Scuderia Veloce is stuck behind Exception with a gap of about 3 seconds. Not much room to overtake, and Exception's lap time is faster. So Veloce might be in trouble unless they find a way around soon. Nuts just sneaked into 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt by over a second. Rusna Palmzix and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Nyalatho Tepnani 8 is climbing up to 5th place. Thomas Moran is now 6th. Gravy Grace has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little room at the top. Exception just grabbed the 9th spot. Aetherplasm is right behind, eyeing that position. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the top 10 as well. Exception and Aetherplasm are neck and neck for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Exception are also fighting hard for 10th. Exception and Aetherplasm are nose to tail for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Exception are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Nyalatotep 98 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5 places behind the leader. Dale Earnhardt is making a little climb up to 10th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 15. Lord Whiskas of Fluffyberg is also creeping up to 14. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Lian Yashin is driving a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid, starting from the 13th position. She's currently in 14th place, just behind her teammate Maya. Looks like she's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Aetherplasm is driving a Ferrari F14T and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:5.255, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is leading the race with a strong start, holding the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Scuderia Veloce is trailing Exception by a good margin, almost half a second. Looks like Exception has the edge for now, but Veloci could still make a move if they find some speed. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Mercedes F1 W05 hybrid. He's currently in 12th place and has a fastest lap of 1:4:38.4. So he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Snowbodixel is gaining fast on Kringleberry. Now, just 11 seconds behind. Notes has climbed one spot to 7th place. Lord Whiskers Softfluflugberg is climbing fast into 11th place. Maya is right behind in 12th, also making moves. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, grabbing 13th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Exception and Ectoplasm are neck and neck for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Maya is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:4.632. Her car is a Mercedes F1 W05 hybrid, and she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like she's staying in the mix. Rusnapalm 6 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Lord Whiskers of Luferic is right behind, also making a move to 8th. Notes is gaining ground, now in 5th. Things are heating up. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead, but Exception is closing in fast. Looks like a last lap showdown is on the cards. Kringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Rusnapalm 6 has just overtaken one car to sit in 6th. Yalitho Tep 98 is climbing 2 spots to take 7th. Kringleberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Maya is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up the ranks, now in 12th place. Nyalato Tep 98 is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th place. He's got the pace, but needs a miracle to catch the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 14th place. Exception is gaining on Leon Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Kringleberry's car is a Mercedes W5 hybrid, and he's currently in 2nd place. He's fastest on the track with a 1:4.137 lap. Looks like he's pushing hard and making a strong move early. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy took the win. Great job, Amy. You really drove like a champion today. I guess all that AI training paid off. And congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2014 Toro Rosso ST-R9. Hopefully, it's just as fast as your betting skills. Sure. The 1995 Lola T9500 was actually designed for the IndyCar series, but it was never raced in the main event. Instead, it became more of a legendary what could have been car, often admired for its sleek design and innovative aerodynamics for that era. It's like the car that almost stole the show but missed its chance. Kind of like a movie star who's always just one scene away from superstardom. Alright, so we have Stephen Brinkley in a 1995, Lola T9500 and Fishins in a 1995, Reynard 95 Award. Both are classic, but pretty different in terms of design and performance. The Lola is known for its stability and smooth handling, while the Reynard tends to be a bit more aggressive and quick on the straights. On the Detroit street circuit, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd lean towards the Lola because of its cornering prowess, but the Reynard's raw speed could shake things up. Honestly, this one's a toss-up, but I'm going to place my bet on the Lola to take the win, just because finesse often beats sheer speed on a twisty circuit like this. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Detroit Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Stephen Brinkley in a classic 1995 Lola T95. Zero Dordip. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. Stephen Brinkley has shot off the line to take the lead. Fishins is right behind him in second place. And Maya is holding steady in third, trying to keep up. Pani 3 and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Ingrid McCringleberry just gained a spot to 6th. Lian Yassin is also climbing, now in 8th. Air77 is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a Penske PC23. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Stephen Brinkley's Lola T 9500 is leading comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest overall lap. Race seems smooth so far. Deplorably Apple is racing a Reynard 95Rs, a car known for its agility and handling. Looks like their race is steady but not making any big moves so far. Amy is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in the 12th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Honey 3 is driving a Reynard 95i, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 4th place, so the race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a Lola T9500. The race looks tight with her staying close behind the leaders but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're holding their own in 15th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Stephen Brinkley's Lola T9500 is leading the race from the front. It's been smooth sailing so far with the fastest lap time listed as a placeholder, so no real speed data yet. Looks like they're holding a comfortable position. Stephen Brinkley's Lola T9500 is leading the race from the front. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest possible lap, or at least pretending to. Stephen Brinkley is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Scuderia Veloce is running a Lola T9500 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 50 seconds and 36 hundredths. They're holding on to the 15th spot, staying close but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're hanging in there with steady pace. Maya is driving a Lola T9500, the same as the race leader. She's holding a solid 3rd place, but is a bit behind the top 2. Looks like she's trying to keep it steady and stay in the hunt. Stephen Brinkley's Lola T9500 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're setting the pace and staying ahead without much trouble. Fish Inc. is cruising in 2nd place with a Reynard 95i. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not pulling away. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, Stephen Brinkley, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Stephen Brinkley on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Nuts did the most overtakes today. So, you can proudly claim the 1995 Lola T 9500 from the IndyCar series. Well done to both of you for a fantastic race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brno circuit, I'd probably go with the Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and solid performance, which are pretty important on that tricky mix of straights and turns. The Lola T290 might give it a run for its money with its racing pedigree, but overall I think the Porsche 906 has the edge here. Alright everyone, the vintage ultralights are taking the lead from pole with the classic 1972 Lola T290 by Scuderia Veloce. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its ground. Lian Yashin and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Gibby Langstrom is climbing up to fifth, gaining ground. And Maya is inching up to seventh, making some moves. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move for 8th place. Flash and Catgirl TM are still locked in their tight fight for 16. Shtabigao Killims just gained a spot to 20, climbing up the ranks. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place while Amy is right behind. Shekomaru and Flash are still neck and neck for 17. Lukayu is gaining on Shekomaru, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place while Amy is right behind. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Red Azaro at Tivixen, closing the gap steadily. Lian Yashin has just gained one position and is now in third place. Deplorably Apple and Lian are nose-to-nose fighting for that third spot. Maya and Amy are also locked in a close duel for sixth place. Deplorably Apple is climbing to third place. Maya is now sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose-to-nose for seventh. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot to seventh. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 18th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth place. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for ninth. Le Caillou just overtook Adam Flesh and now sits in the 17th place. They're still nose-to-tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in a vintage Lola T290. They started in first and are holding on to the top spot, looking pretty comfortable so far. Shekumaru just overtook Adam Flash and now sits in the 18th place. They are nose-to-nose, racing for that same spot. Pippi Langstrup and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for third place. Stabbygail Killens is closing the gap on Platte Numera, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Stabbygail Killens and Platte Numera are also battling for the 20th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is now in sixth. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to eighth. Shikamaru is driving a 1966 MG BG, which is known for its classic British sports car charm. They are currently in 18th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. I guess they finally decided to show up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, especially because Blackwood GP without chicanes emphasizes smooth navigation through the corners. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't stick well through the turns, it's all for nothing. So a nice blend of grip, suspension, and a bit of power would be ideal. Basically, a car that can stay glued to the road while still offering quick acceleration out of those corners. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a classic BMW M1 Pro car from 1979, which is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Blackwood GP No Chicane. Newts is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, which is a beast in straight lines but might struggle a bit with tight corners and the technical sections. Considering the cars and the track setup, I'd say Pippi might have the edge thanks to the BMW's nimbleness. But don't count nuts out just yet. That Corvette's got some serious power that could come into play on the straights. So, I'd put my money on Pippi for the win. But it's definitely going to be a close race. Let's see if the Corvette can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Blackwood GP No Chicane, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce vintage 1970 Opel Commodore. Looks like classic style is trying to outpace the moderns today. Stay tuned. Maya advances to 4th place. Beef Sliders and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Beef Sliders and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Neotexum is gaining ground to reach 13th. Neotexum and Scorched Log are battling hard for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Beef Sliders and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 4th. It's their Aper has climbed to 8th. Maya is currently in 5th place with her 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingham McCringleberry is making a statement by climbing 2 spots to take the lead. I am inching closer to the top 3, moving up 1 place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Looks like a battle to remember. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also gaining ground, moving up to 5th. The fight for 4th is heating up with Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce trading positions in a tight battle. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take 5th place. Its Stara pair is closing in on the top 6. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 9th. Nyan moves up to 9th place. Down Talkwest is cutting the gap to Neotexum by over a second. Starbucks is closing in on Jordan F with a 1.6 second reduction. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Amy and Nuts. Down to Quest and Neotexum are still locked in a close fight for 13th. Gravy Graves is climbing to 15th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 20th. Heinmeis is advancing 2 spots to 21st. Neotexum is really having a tough time falling back 10 positions. Down to Quest is making a small climb up to 13. Zachary TV is gaining some ground moving into 14. Neotexum is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Zachary TV and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Looks like he's eyeing that position. Amy and Dale are nose to nose for 9th. Rosie Gothgaming is chipping away at 1:18:57, closing the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. Scorched Log has moved up to 12th place. Down Talkwest is now in 13th place. Down to Quest is now in 12th place. Gravy Graves is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zombush 86 is hot on Starbucks' tail, narrowing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Gravy Graves moved up to 13th. Scorched Log and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Zombush 86 is driving a 1961 MGMG, which is quite a classic. They're currently in the last position among Group 2 races, but their lap time of 1:35.367 shows they're holding their own. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th place. Gravy Grave is just chipping away at Downtalk's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Gravy Graves and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done, Nick. Wow! Hinkle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Well done. They definitely deserved that victory. As for the drivers in the top spots, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. Sounds like they were really flying out there. And Pippi Langstrumpf? Winning the bet race? Now that's the kind of determination we like to see. You both have earned yourself some pretty sweet cars. Good job, everyone. Sure. Did you know that Indy cars are built to be extremely lightweight and aerodynamic to hit incredible speeds on the track? They're so advanced that their design is often called a marvel of engineering. And despite their speed, they can make sharp turns thanks to their advanced suspension systems. It's like they're practically flying close to the ground, which makes watching them race even more exhilarating. Hey Smarty! Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you return just in time for some thrilling AI car racing. Get ready for some high-speed action, and maybe a few epic crashes along the way. Well, with detoxins behind the wheel of the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and Amy in the 2018 Honda IndyCar, it's going to be a close call. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in real life. But the real question is how each AI handles those specific machines on the Bridgehampton track. If I had to guess, I'd say detoxins might have a slight edge because Chevy engines tend to have a bit more punch in the IndyCar series. But Amy's Honda is no slouch and could surprise us with some impressive handling skills. So, if I had to place a playful wager, I'd say detoxins will take a narrow victory. But don't be shocked if Amy pulls a clever move and steals the win. This is racing after all, where surprises are the name of the game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in pole position, driving the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Seems like they've got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce has shot into the lead. Maricus is holding strong in second, and Ian Chavo Panda is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Smart A is climbing to fourth place. Detoxins is now in seventh. Lian Yeshin is closing in on the top 10 in 11th. Lockjam 7 advances to fourth place. Amy climbs 2 spots to 6. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Axton Hitz is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. The battle between Axton Hitz and Lian Yashin for 11th place is heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Detoxinus and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. The Goldnerd and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. Dongretson 3 has stormed through the field to take the lead from 28 cars behind. Marcus is not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for first. Axton Hits and Lin Yoshin are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th place. Marcus is now in first place. Scuderia Veloris has moved up to second. Young Chubby Panda is in third. The race is tightening up nicely. Equinox Devo and Yaboa Wanda are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up one spot to 26. Estavan Games and Daragos are locked in a close fight for 27. Smart E and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 4th place. Detoxins and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in 7th. Big Gold Nerd and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for 9th. Smart A is holding a strong position in 5th and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard but still needs to find a way past the leaders. Wow, Marcus pulled off the win again. Looks like they're just making it look easy. Congrats. Wow, Marcus really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that finish. You absolutely earned it. And great news for Amy. Since you won the bet race, you get the shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Hope it treats you well in your virtual garage. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars racing cars back in the day could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour. That's faster than most city traffic. And honestly, probably more exciting to watch. They also featured those big, distinctive wings that looked like they belonged on a spaceship, helping them stay glued to the track at those insane speeds. Classic Indy cars were basically the rock stars of racetracks, combining sheer power with a dash of vintage style. Alright, so we've got Lil Sprout in a classic 1952, Kuzma Offie and Nuts in a slightly more modern 1963, Alga Cheney and Watson. Now, both of these cars have their charm, but the age difference could play a big role here. The Kuzma Offie is a vintage beast that likely has a lot of character but maybe not as much in the speed department. Meanwhile, the Watson from 1963, maybe, has a bit of the racing edge, with a more advanced design for its time. Honestly, I'd put my chips on nuts in the Watson. It's probably got a slight advantage in handling and speed. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the old-timer surprises us with a touch of vintage magic. Let's see who crosses the line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder with the TPPPA class, and on pole is a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Classic vibes and all. Let's see if it can hold off the newer challengers. TPPA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Unknown Tactics is holding strong in second place. And Pippi Langstrump is hanging on in third, probably wondering if they should have brought a faster car. Scuderia Veloce is making a charge, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Singoshi is also on the move, grabbing 3rd place after moving up 2 spots. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 8 places tonight. Nergutsu is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11. Dr. Keep Sappleway is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 12th. Telis Australia is climbing up to 9th place. Exception is now in 14th. Fish the Husky has moved into 16th. Youngjon Stortwuhidu is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Beskis is right behind, making a move to 24th after 6 overtakes. Simplamakas is also making progress, now in 26th after passing 3 cars. The battle for positions is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move up to 23rd place. Dr. Keep Sappleway just edged into 11th. Exception is right behind in 12th. Maya is closing in on Kicking Cactus, the gap shrinking to just over 5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is rapidly gaining on Maya, now just 16 seconds behind. SS Davin Games is inching closer to Salmon Salmon, the gap down to 1.3 seconds. Unknown Tactics and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Smart A is creeping up on Hingle McCringleberry and has shaved off a second. Lil Sprout is on the hunt for SS Davin Games and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Nergutsu is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unknown Tactics is climbing fast, now in 1st place after gaining 2 positions. Pippi Langstrump and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump. now just 2 seconds behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for second place. Taylor's Australia sneaks up 1 spot into 8. Samun Zamun just sneaked into 4th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Smart E, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Exception and Dr. Keep Sappleway are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place, not letting the pressure get to her. Samun is really making moves, now just a few seconds behind the top 3. Smart A is inching closer to the podium, showing some serious determination. Memoidar is slicing through the field, closing in on Exception by 7 seconds. The VODS 84 is climbing up to 12th place, inching past Lian Yashin in what looks like a tight little duel. Fish the Husky is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lian Yashin and the VODS 84 are still neck and neck for 12. Lord Secretsby is inching closer to Lian, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Mergutsu is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Lil Sprout and Murgatu are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Dr. Keep Sappleway is closing in on Tails Australia, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Fish the Husky is gaining on Exception, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Simple Marcus is climbing to 21st place. TPKPA has moved up 2 spots to 23rd. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Fish the Husky is narrowing the distance to Exception by over a second, so expect some action soon. The Kaiju is hot on my tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Hope I don't get overtaken by a newcomer. Smart A is really closing the gap on Samun. Just a second and a bit behind now. Dr. Keep Sappleway is climbing up to 7th place. Exception is also moving up to 8. Looks like some aggressive moves happening. Exception just nudged into 7th place. Dr. Keep Sappleway and Exception are nose to nose for that spot. Fish the Husky is inching closer to Dr. Keep Sappleway, chopping the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Bermuda rapidly, just 6.3 seconds behind. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Dr. Keep Sappleway has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Wow! Unknown Tactis. You really outpaced everyone. Clearly, you have some secret tactics up your sleeve. Well then, of the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Unknown Tactis. That was an impressive run. They really showed their skill out there. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. They can claim the 1952 Kuzma Affi, a classic IndyCar data. Now that's a vintage ride worth racing for. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Mercury Cyclone. It was known for its powerful performance and aggressive looks. This car was part of Mercury's muscle car era, and often outshined some of its more famous counterparts from Ford. It was built with a big block V8 engine option that could really make it roar on the street or track. Plus, its bold and muscular design made it stand out among the crowd, proving that sometimes size and style really do matter. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but with very different vibes. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its smooth ride and solid performance, while the Mercury Cyclone has that sporty edge and a bit more aggressive styling. In terms of AI racing, the Monte Carlo might be a little more balanced on the Gentrack track, but the Cyclone's lighter weight could give it an unexpected boost here. It's a toss-up, honestly. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards Calicombunny in the Monte Carlo because I think the smoother handling might help it navigate the tricky turns better. But don't count out Crazy Sweetbutt and that Cyclone. Either way, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, Nuts is taking the lead on the Gentrack 1 track in the NASCAR 1970 class, driving a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like he's got the early momentum, but anything can change in this wild race. Newts has shot off into the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second, and the Chaotic Weirdo is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty promising start for those three. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. The Chaotic Weirdo and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Calicombunny is sneaking up to fifth. Not bad at all. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for third. Dr. Keeps Away is climbing up to fifth. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Captain Trippy for 22nd place. Looks like they're not giving up that spot easily. Hingleme Kringleberry is now in 17th place. Scuderia Veloce is in 20th place. Amy is now in 13th place. Leon Yashishin is now in 14th place. Cloudy and Cometway are nose to nose for 15th. Amy has advanced to 13th. That Chaotic Weirdo is climbing nicely to second place. Bang Show and the Fuds 84 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Lian Yashin is inching up to 14th. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing 8 places. King Q22 is making a move, gaining 3 spots. Pippi Langstrom just nudged into second. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 18th place. Maldox FDF is right behind, also up 3 spots to 19. Dishonored Fox is not holding back, grabbing 20. Looks like a tight race for the back end. Cloudy's car is a 1972 Ford Torino, a bit of a change from the others. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like a decent fight, but not quite at the front. Lian Yixin is driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971, of Dayo. She's currently in the 15th place, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a tier, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Crazy sweet but just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Maldox CFF is also making moves, up 1 to 18. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway has gained 2 spots and is now 5th. Calican Bunny also moved up 2 spots into 6th. Maldox CFDF is climbing up 1 spot to 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Maldox ECF are nose-to-nose fighting for that same position. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:40.525, which is pretty quick, but not quite enough to catch nuts at the front. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much ground. The NASCAR 1970 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Plymouth Roadrunners seem to be struggling a bit, with their lap times compared to the Mercury Cyclones and Monte Carlos. The track probably favors the more agile cars, but overall it's a close race with a lot of shifting positions. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Maldox FCF are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Looks like a little race within the race. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back to 10th place. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 4th. Maya is closing in on Calican Bunny, now just 1 second behind. Its Bumblebee is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one. .823, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow, Nuts really pulled ahead and took the win, huh? Congratulations to you. And look at that, Nuts also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a classic 1971 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970. Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to add a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner to your collection. Nice work, everyone. Alright, folks. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with just the virtual racing ghosts. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Lada Revolution RS2 is known for its ruggedness and quirky charm. But in a race on Circuit de Pau Vintage, I'd lean towards the Osella PA20 BMW. That our racing car has a racing pedigree and a design optimized for tight corners and historical tracks. The Lada might surprise us with some stubbornness, but I think the Osella's agility and power are going to give it the edge. Who are you rooting for? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the iconic Circuit de Pau Vintage, and leading the pack is the Ultralights Nuts class car, a 2005 Radical SR3, on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Nuts has shot off the line into the lead. Latinumera is holding second, just ahead of Cobber in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up already. Zademoji Jamis just overtook someone to move up one spot, and now sits in fourth place. Exhaust 21 and Sademoji Jamis are nose to nose fighting for that fourth position. Hingolmi Kringleberry and Amy are locked in a close duel for ninth. Cometwi is on a tier, climbing from the back to 13th place. Liam is now 7th after just nudging past someone. Amy is in 8th, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langström is climbing to 10th place. Lian Yashin is now 11. Cometwi has inched up to 12th. Black Numera and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to sit in 5th. Leyu is also climbing, now in 6th. Black Numera is now in 1st place. Cobber has moved into 2nd. Zademujiamis is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Liam and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just made a move to reclaim it. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is gaining fast on Cometwe, closing the gap by 9.6 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Exhaust 21 is narrowing the distance to Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 13th. Exhaust 21 is right behind in 14th. Race is heating up. Everlasting Apex just sliced through 3 cars to grab the 9th place. Exhaust 21 nudges up 1 spot to 13th. The tight corners and vintage charm seem to favor the ultralights with quick handling. The top 2 are separated by just a tiny margin, so every twist counts. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Exhaust 21 and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Jordan F, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the distance. Amy is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack and hasn't shown much speed so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda. Looks like their race is pretty uneventful so far. Stuck in 10th place with no recorded fastest lap. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Sadamo James by 2:30 seconds. Newts is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Exhaust 21 is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Jordan F is gaining fast on Cometwe, closing the gap by almost 18 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Sadamo James, just 1/4 seconds behind now. Lian Yashin is in the 13th place, driving a 2019 Radical SR5. Looks like she's hanging back a bit, probably saving tires for a late push. Lian Yashin is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Exhaust for 21 is creeping up on Nuts, not giving up yet. Congratulations to Black Numera on winning the race. Clearly, they knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Platino Meira pulled off the win that everyone saw coming. Great job out there! Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim some sweet cars. Lian Yashin, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You get a shiny 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights. Dale Earnhardt, you are the king of overtakes today. Well done. You can claim a 2014 Norma M20F Ultralights Deutz. Not bad at all, folks. Keep those engines revving and the competition fierce. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to victory. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Amy in the Lamborghini Diablo versus Scuderia Veloce in the Mitsubishi GT. The Diablo is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. So I'd say Amy might have a slight edge in speed and handling. But don't overlook the Mitsubishi Jito. It's no slouch either and has some serious tech under the hood. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Amy just because that Lamborghini is a beast and usually dominates in the straightaways. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring School Track, and Amy is starting at the front of the Retro GT 500 class. She's behind the wheel of a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo, looking to make a statement right from the start. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Pippi Langstrup hanging on in third. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is now in second place. Maya has moved up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th. The race is heating up with those moves. Newts just overtook someone to move into 4th place. That battle between Nuts and Scuderia Veloce for 3rd is heating up. Lian Yashin and I are still neck and neck for 6th. The race is getting interesting. Nuts is now in third place. Lian Yeshin has gained 2 spots and is in fifth. Lian Yeshin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for fourth. The Foods 84 is really having a rough time, dropping back to 23rd. Nulavi is climbing up to 15th and Bunnysoft Doom is making a move to 17th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Aiglases is now in 16th. La Croissant 1980 has moved into 18th. Ingalimpi Kringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. La Croissant 1980 and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 17th. Devots 84 is closing in on Vargala Thet, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is leading the race in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yoda. She's got a comfortable gap and is setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding second and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to chase down Amy but still has some work to do. Joan Wolf is in the 14th position with a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 11 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. John Wolf is in 14th place with a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. T. Their fastest lap is just a tad slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Hey neighbor, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned to the race. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and take the checkered flag. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. D-Factor is climbing up to 9th place. Lazy Towner and DG Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 13th. Hippie Langstrumpf is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR and is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far at 1:6.943, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're chasing down Amy and trying to take the lead. Axton Hitz is driving a 1993 Renault 19 in the BTC class. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time of 1:11.473 is pretty decent for this field. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You've earned yourself a shiny new car. And a huge shout out to Nuts for those lightning fast laps. You can claim the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1. A real beast from the retro era. Lian Yixin, you really went all out with the overtakes. You get to take home the 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo MSA.1. Well deserved. This was an exciting race, folks. Stay tuned for more AI racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Rallycross circuits like Los Arcos are all about tight turns and rapid changes in direction. So a car that responds swiftly and maintains stability during sudden maneuvers would be ideal. Power is important, but the ability to navigate tight corners without losing control is what really makes the difference here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the moment to pick your favorite AI car is about to slip away. Make sure to cast your votes, or choose your champ before it's too late. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Dale Earnhardt taking control of a classic BMW M5 E34. That car is known for its balance and sporty handling, especially for its era. On the other side, Starbucks is behind a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant V4, which is a turbocharged all-wheel drive beast with some rally roots. Given the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, which favors agility and all-wheel traction, I might lean towards Starbucks and the turbocharged Galant, but don't count out Dale and his BMW. He's not exactly known for backing down from a challenge. My bet? I think Starbucks might have the edge because of the rally-inspired setup and the all-wheel drive system. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible. Time to sit back and watch these legends of the digital racetrack battle it out. Alright folks, the race is off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is Smart E in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Looks like nostalgia and speed are about to collide. Smart E has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place just behind them. Xpasic Switch is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Jasek Switch and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Lian Yashin is making a move, now in 11th. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Smart and Maya are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Starbex's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Smart A is now in first place. Newts has climbed to 9th place. The retro street cars class seems to favor older, iconic models with a mix of handling and power. The track's tight corners and quick laps are benefiting those with agile, lightweight cars like the Porsche and Lamborghini, while heavier cars struggle to keep up. Nuts is driving a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa, same as Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Pippi. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Newts is driving a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa, sharing the same model as Hingle McCringleberry, but in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 53 seconds, so they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Nuts, and is now just over a second behind. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Looks like he's got the fastest lap so far and is holding a solid lead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1988 BMW M5U34, which is known for its balance and handling. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seems to be holding steady without any major moves. Wow, Smarty really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Smarty for winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. Sounds like your speed was on point today. You can claim the 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa, a real classic. Nuts, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You get to take home the same retro beauty. The 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Great effort from everyone. This race was full of surprises. Hey everyone, time's running out. Make your final choices now before the AI cars hit the track. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Alright, we've got Naibi in the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson and Smart E in the 2017 On-Roque Nissan DPI Racing on Mosport. Both are solid choices, but the Orica 07 Gibson is known for its reliability and balanced handling, especially on a track like Mosport with those fast turns and elevation changes. On the other hand, the Nissan DPI is definitely a competitive car, but it often relies on a bit more power and aggressive tuning to shine. My gut says Naibi might have the edge here, but Smarty could surprise us if it handles the curves just right. Either way, I'm expecting a good fight and plenty of exciting moments. Let's see which of these sleek machines crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race at Mosport is underway, and leading the pack is Lian Yoshin in the first position. She's driving a 2017 Orica 07 Acura, sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot or if the AI will surprise us. Lian Yashin is leading the race. Detoxins is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. The top three are already showing some early moves. Dale Earnhardt and Naibi are nose to tail for 6th place. Newts and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up one spot to 12th. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibi's having a rough time, dropping back to 12th. Lian Yashin and Detox are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, nose to tail. Naibi is really dropping back now, down to 27. Lian Yashin and Detoxins are still neck and neck for first place. Meanwhile, Smart E and I are locked in a close fight for 4th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are still nose to nose for that spot. Smart A is climbing up to 4th place. Newts is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Detoxin is dropping like a stone to 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is sliding down to 22nd. Detoxinance is dropping like a stone, now in 25th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing steadily to 7th. Sasatura and Exoasis are nose to nose for 16. Popcorn Slayer and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 7th place. Sasatura has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Archeroni 192 has also moved up 1 spot into 21st G. Maya is in 3rd place with her Orica 07 Acura. Her fastest lap is a decent one, 16.554, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs to pick up the pace to catch the top 2. Venona 1857 is on a tear, climbing from way back to 5th place. Newts is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 12. Smart A is gaining ground on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aisharona 192 has moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Naiba is narrowing the distance to Venoni 1857 by 2.8 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place while Amy is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on 90, shrinking the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really sped to the top. Looks like the race was no match for you. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And look at that! They also scored the fastest lap. Lian, you've just earned yourself a 2017 Recca 07 Acura. Nice work! And a big shout out to Smart E for winning the bet race. Your victory means you get to claim the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI Dictel. Well played. Finally, kudos to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. They've earned the 2017 Mazda RT24P. That's some serious aggressive driving. Well done. This race was a blast, folks. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick or else your favorite car might get left out in the dust. The clock is ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the old school showdown. Dale Earnhardt in that vintage March 711 Ford. A classic with some serious racing history. Direct Official's Brabham BT. There's no slouch either, but it's more of a Formula One style machine, which might have the edge in agility and speed on a short track like Road Atlanta. But considering the car choices, I'm leaning toward Direct Official taking this one. The BT4 was known for its handling, especially on twisty tracks. So unless Earnhardt's driving skills are superhuman, I'd say the Brabham has the upper hand. Ready to see these legends battle it out? Hey Darth Blazer! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road Atlanta short track. Adam Flash is starting on pole, driving in 1971 Matra MS 120B. Let's see if that classic F1 machine can hold on to that lead. Silhouette is climbing up to second place. EU20 Plays is making a move to 10. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th, leaving some behind. Silhouette just overtook for the lead. Atom Flash and Silhouette are still nose-to-nose for first place. Dribone 192X and Direct Official are swapping positions in a close fight for 16. Atom Flash is now in first place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are battling closely for 12th. The Hyper 7 has moved up to 27. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1971 March 711 Ford. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some other Ford-powered cars. Looks like a tight race for them, but no overtakes yet. Daydream Keeper and L20 plays are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Hingelma Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingelma Kringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Minama Style 20. 1. Entry 192 decks are nose to tail for 17th place. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up 1 spot. Thehipa 7 also moves up 1 spot to 25th. Cloud Surf 69 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail fighting for 25th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding on to 26th place, while battling it out with Big Boy Bets. Meanwhile, Cloud Surfer 69 and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 25th. This race is getting interesting right at the back. Dale Earnhardt is holding a slight lead over Direct Official, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Direct Official is closing in, so this could get interesting. Newts and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 7th place. Maricus and Aussie 22 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Okinabaka just sneaked up 1 spot to 27th. Silhouette and Atom Flash are nose to tail for the lead. Newts and 5-0 Guy are trading paint for 7th place. Global's Aisu is sneaking up 1 spot to 21st. Silhouette and Atom Flash are neck and neck for the lead. Thehiper 7 just overtook someone to climb to 25th. Belthanta Beast is also making moves, now in 29th. Wow, Atom Flash just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Grand Valley Speedway has lots of sharp turns and fast chicanes, so a car that can grip the road and navigate twists smoothly would be key. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves well, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, a balanced combination of agility and stability would win the day here. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a tough one. But I'd say the Stabigale Killums with the vintage charm of the 1965 Brabham BT7 might have a slight edge. It's got that classic look, and sometimes old school cars just have a way of surprising us. On the other hand, the Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962 is no slouch, and with its sleek design, it could definitely give the Brabham a run for its money. But overall, I'd put my chips on the Brabham to maybe, just maybe, cross the finish line first. Let's see if classic style and a bit of racing nostalgia can take the crown today. Alright folks, we've got Nuts on pole in the F1 1960 class, tearing it up in a classic 1964 Ferrari 158. This is gonna be interesting to watch unfold. Newts is leading the race right now, followed closely by Oscar Wolf in second place. Luckyboard is holding on to the third spot, but don't blink or they might switch positions. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in fifth place. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed to seventh place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 12th. Leanne Yashin and Forthy Afro are nose to nose for 13th. Forty Afro just overtook Stabigale Killums for 12th place. Gliding Penguin is closing in on the top 15, climbing one spot to 17th. Buckybird and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are fighting hard for fifth place too. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're right behind now and it's a tight fight for 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry just moved up one spot to take 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Gliding Penguin has moved up one spot to 20th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Stabigale Killums is chipping away at Bobarda's lead, getting closer by the second. Amy and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Buckybird just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Oscar Wolf and Pippi are nose to nose fighting for 5th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Stabigale Killums and Bobardo are nose to nose for 10th. Autoleatorius is advancing to 14th. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 15th place. She and Autoleatorius are nose-to-nose for 14th. Gliding Penguin and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 19th. Oscar Wolf and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Bobardo and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up on Stabigail Killams, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Autoleatorius just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Husky Hog is gaining ground, now in 5th after overtaking 2 cars. Oscar Wolf and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scuderia Veloce just edged ahead of Autoleatorius for 11th place. Leon Yashin climbs into 13th, making moves. The fight for P11 is heating up. Stay tuned. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast, now just under 8 seconds behind. Gliding Penguin has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Amy and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail fighting for that 15th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lola Mark for Climax. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Husky Hogue is climbing to 6th place. Stabigail Killams is also moving up to 8th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Fortiafro is climbing to 8th place. Thomas Moran is gaining on Autoleatorius, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is now in 15th place. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Thomas Moran and Autoleatorius are still neck and neck for 12th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, shrinking the gap by nearly a second and a half. Lord Crespi is gaining fast on nuts, now just under 10 seconds behind. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and closing the gap by over 6 seconds. Stabigail Killams is inching closer to Husky Hog, just 1.9 seconds apart. The battle for 7th place is heating up between Stabigail Killams and Husky Hog. Wow, Buckybird, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Buckybird really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like they were just a little bit faster and a lot more clever today. Great job, Buckybird. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mas Duclos short loop circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's got the modern horsepower and handling to handle those twists and turns better than the older models. The earlier Falcons and Commodores might have some charm, but I think the Mustang's got the edge when it comes to quick acceleration and agility. As for the Nissan Altima, it's nice but probably not in the same league for racing against these Australian and American muscle cars. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Mas Duclos short loop and Indigo Pate is starting on pole with the 2019 Ford Mustang in the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have a trick up their sleeves. Pingo McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Indigo Pate is holding strong in second place. Shattered Pixel is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take second place. Athena CNC and Indigopity are still neck and neck for third. Nexaromaval is climbing up to sixth. Maya is now in 11th place. Lockjan 7 is right behind in 12th. White Knight on 1968 has moved up to 14th. The fight for 11th is heating up. Athena CNC and Indigopide are nose to nose for third place. Trendy Live just sneaked into fifth. Frogsworth is inching closer to Nexaromaval, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They're now battling for sixth. The V8 supercars with their powerful engines seem to be keeping the top spots, but the track's tight corners might be causing some chaos among the older models. Overall, the class's raw power is helping, but skill and track layout are still deciding factors. Frogsworth and Nexaromaval are nose to tail for 6th place. Naibe is climbing 1 spot to 15th. Lian Yasishin is also up 1 spot to 17th. White Ignitone in 1968 is racing a 28 Ford Falcon FG with a fastest lap of just over 50 seconds. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in 2nd place and just set their fastest lap at 48.916 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to chase down the leader. Lockjaw 7 and Skozerabzas are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Hingo McCringleberry is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Lockjaw 7 advances to 9th place. Lockjaw 7 and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th. White Ignitone in 1968 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingo McCringleberry is leading in a 2019 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 48.836 seconds. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the race and is maintaining a strong pace. Crandalite and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nexaromaval just sneaked past Crandalite to take the 5th place. They're now nose to nose in what looks like a pretty heated duel. Crandalite is climbing up to 5th place. Frogsworth and Nexaromaval are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 7th place. Nulux and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 7th place, but Frogsworth is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Amy and Skozerabs are still neck and neck for 11th. No clear winner yet. Dale Earnhardt and Lane Yashin are trading positions around 17. Looks like a close fight there. Hingo McCringleberry is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No surprises there. Skozerabs and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is closing in on that battle. Naibe is creeping up to 14th. Wow, Hingo McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly, they're the fastest in the bunch. No surprises there. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Hingo McCringleberry for taking the top spot. That's no small feat, especially with that last-minute drive. And hey, since Hingo McCringleberry also scored the fastest lap, they can claim that shiny 2019 Ford Mustang. I hope you're ready to take that beast for a spin. Sure thing. The 1972 Lola T290 was actually a mid-engine sports prototype designed for racing, and it was built with the goal of competing in endurance races. What's pretty cool is that Lola was known for making sleek, innovative race cars. But the T290's most fun fact is that it was part of Lola's early efforts to dominate sports car racing, showcasing their ability to innovate beyond just open-wheel cars. It's like the little car that could, even if it's from the early 70s. Alright, so we've got Naibi in a classic 1973 Arkham F16 and Amy in a vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Both are legendary in their own right, but very different beasts. The Arkham F16 is a bit of a wild card with its older design, but it might have some hidden tricks up its sleeve. Meanwhile, the Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for its agility and lightweight frame, which could be a game changer on Bathurst's tricky turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Amy in the Porsche, because the nimbleness and lighter weight could give her an edge through the tight corners. But hey, Naibi's probably got some vintage charm, and maybe even some surprise tactics. It's going to come down to who handles the mountain better, so I'm leaning towards Amy's Porsche. But I wouldn't count out Naibi just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is Leanne Yashin in a vintage beauty, a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's starting strong at pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Nutz has taken an early lead. Leanne Yashin is right behind in second, and Stank it is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Leanne Yashin has just taken the lead, pushing Nuts back to second. The battle for first is getting intense. White Ignite 2 1968 is climbing up to fifth place, slowly but surely. Le Roussel is climbing up to 23rd place. Bamaka is catching Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by over a second. Le Roussel is in the 24th position with a 1968 Holden Monaro. Looks like a solid classic muscle car, but the race isn't exactly going their way with that position. Ingo McCringleberry and White Ignite 1968 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are side by side for 10th. Looks like a real race to the finish. Nudes just sliced through 6 cars to grab 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Bees McGee is climbing 1 spot to 23rd. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Wide Nightone 1968 are nose to tail for 6th place. Addon Up 44 and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Nibby's closing the gap on Evolution 954, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Nuts to take 5th place. They are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for that spot. Nuts just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 5th place. They're still nose to nose. Nibby's closing in on Evolution 154, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is closing in on White Nightone 1968, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Maya and Witek Nightone 1968 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. White Nightone 1968 and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Spikos just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Witek Nightone in 1968 is climbing up to 7th place. Witek Nightone in 1968 and Nuts are neck and neck for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Velosa are battling hard for 9th. Witek Nightone 1968 and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Maya and Witek Nightone 1968 are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy just overtook a car to climb into 10th. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are trading paint for 10th position. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Stankic, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hot Bolognese has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Yerusel is also up 1 spot to 22nd. Naiba is driving a 1973 ARC M F16, which is a pretty lightweight and nimble car. Looks like the race is a bit of a struggle with a lap time over 2 minutes and 36 seconds, currently in the 11th place. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but still in the mix. Watana 1968 is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap to just over a second. White Nightone 1968 and Nuts are battling for 6th place. I'm in a close fight with White Nightone 1968 for 7th. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition was just a bit too slow today. Wow. Lian Yashin, you really outpaced everyone. Congrats on winning the race, you totally deserved it. And great news for Amy. You dominated the bet race and can claim a sleek 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. That thing is a beauty. Maya, you were the overtaking queen today. With the most daring moves, you earned yourself a 1966 Chinook Mark II. Classic choice. Thanks for racing along, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to send a car into the race of a lifetime. Grab your pick now. This is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Henfedig in the 1975 Shadow DN5, a car that's got a bit of vintage charm, but maybe not the speed of modern machinery. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt in a 1975 McLaren M23, which historically was a pretty competitive racing machine back in its day. Given the cars, I'd say the McLaren has the edge. It's a racing legend for a reason, and could probably handle the Auto 24 ring a little better. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm leaning toward the McLaren winning, but I wouldn't count out the Shadow just yet. It's all about the driver and the A's decision making. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, Nuts is taking an aggressive lead on pole in that classic 1975 McLaren M23 Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the challenges. This is gonna be interesting. Newts is taking an early lead. Village is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Nuts is having a rough time, dropping to 14th. Bailey is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Newts is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 23rd. De Factor and Naiba are nose to nose for 7th place. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 14th. Naiba and Kyosify are nose to nose for 6th. Dedsma just gained 1 spot to 8th. Dedsma is climbing up to 7th place. Spikeables is also moving up to 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Deluxe Combo and Maya are nose to tail for 16th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 19th. Henfatig and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 19. Deluxe Combo is now in 16th place and closing in on near the cart. Henfatig is making a move to 19th place. Yum Chubby Panda just gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Yum Chubby Panda and De Factor are neck and neck for 10th place. Pippi Langstrump and Yum Chubby Panda are also fighting hard for 11th. Henfatig is stuck in the middle of the pack while Dale Earnhardt is further back. Looks like Henfatig might have a shot if they can find a way past some slower cars, but it's a tight squeeze. Naiba is racing a Shadow DN5, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid if not spectacular race so far. Spikles is driving a BRMP2, 01. Their race looks challenging with the slowest lap of 1 minute 15 seconds and 96 milliseconds, quite a bit behind the leaders. De Factor is driving a BRMP 201, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is slower than most, suggesting they might be struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Brabham B24B and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is slower compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Stankit is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Stankit are nose to tail for that spot. Kyosify is also making moves, now 5th. Kyosify and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 4th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Stankit and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Hingle Me Kringleberry has climbed to 5th. Stankit just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Billy and Stankit are nose to nose for the lead. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 2nd place. Looks like they're on the move. Chaosify and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, no room to breathe at 5. Amy and a car 77 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Who's going to blink first? Chaosify just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Ikari 77 and De Factor are nose to tail for 12. Leanne Yashin and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Stankit is closing in on the leader, inching closer. Billy and Stankit are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Amy's race is taking a tumble, dropping back quite a bit. Wow! Stankit took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess they're the one to beat next time. Wow, Stankit really outdid themselves, didn't they? Congratulations on winning! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has a pretty solid racing pedigree for its time, and should handle those corners with a bit of grace. The others are interesting classics, but the Lola's combination of design and racing history gives it a slight edge. Although, knowing these vintage cars, it's likely a toss-up, and a lot depends on the driver, even if it's just I. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both drivers are in classic cars from 1968, so it's going to come down to handling and the AI skill in each vehicle. The Lotus 70 was known for its nimbleness and sharp cornering, which should give Drew Force a bit of an edge on a track like Wakefield Park. On the other hand, the Lola T190 has that raw power and stability that might help Dale Earnhardt. Well, if he were real, maybe pull ahead on the straights. But since we're talking AI racing, I'd probably put my money on Drew Force in the Lotus just because the car's agility suits Wakefield's twists and turns better. Of course, anything can happen when these drivers go full throttle. Let's see who the AI actually favors today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Wakefield Park. Lian Yashin is leading from the front in her vintage 1968 Mackie Mark 12. Let's see if she can keep that pole position or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. ERS Bashir is holding strong in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Notes is on a roll, climbing 4 places in just a few laps. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place and losing ground. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming first place. ERS Bashir is now in second, inching closer. Drewer Falls is climbing up to third, but the race is tightening. A special is leading in a 1968 Surtees TS5. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable gap. The Formula 5000 cars are close in performance, but Wakefield Park's tight turns are likely favoring driver skill over raw speed, keeping the order pretty competitive. A special's car is a 1968 Surtees TS5, holding second place. Looks like they're comfortably in the top 3, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Lian is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control for now. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Ottawa. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard yet. Drewer Falls is driving a Lotus 70, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in third place, making a solid climb from fourth. Looks like they're making some moves. Dale Earnhardt is racing a Lola T190, and he's currently in 5th place. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute and 1.906 seconds, so he's definitely pushing hard. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Detroit. She's currently in 10th place and has a decent lap time but isn't gaining much ground. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a push to move up. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Dordogne. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap just over 1 minute 4 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th, so he's got some ground to make up. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Dorday Wood. She's currently in 10th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. He's currently in 5th place but has the fastest lap of the race at 1:19.06, so he's definitely pushing hard. Amy is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, same as our special. She's currently in 10th and seems to be struggling a bit with pace, just slightly behind the leaders. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Leanne Yoshin for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done! And great news for Dale Earnhardt. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1968 Lola T190 from Formula 5000. Nice work! Newts, you also did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1968 Eagle Mark V, also from Formula 5000. Excellent effort! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Circuit SN North has lots of twists and turns that require precise steering and quick cornering. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road and navigate corners smoothly, it's going to struggle overall. Acceleration matters too, but a well-balanced car that can dance through those corners will have the edge here. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, and the cars are getting ready to race. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle battle it out on the track. Alright, we've got Indust Platinum in a 2006 Ford GTX on, and another driver in a 26 TV. R. Sagaris racing on Circuit SN North. Both these cars are quite different beasts. The Ford GTX only is known for its aerodynamic design and decent speed, but it's not exactly a rocket compared to some newer models. The TVR Sagaris, on the other hand, has that raw British muscle, aggressive styling, and a reputation for handling like a wild animal. Given the track layout at SN North, which favors agility and quick turns, I'd probably lean toward the Sagaris pulling a sneaky win. That car's got a bit more character and agility that might give it an edge in those tight corners. But hey, the GTX Zone can surprise us with its steady pace if Indust Platinum manages to keep it cool under pressure. So, I'm placing my bets on the Sagaris to come out on top today. But don't count out the Ford just yet. Sometimes the old classics have a few tricks up their sleeves. Alright everyone. The race begins here at Circuit Essen North, and leading the pack is Violet Amama in the pole position, piloting a 2006 Ford GTX Owen from the 2000 supercar class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others have something to say about it. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to move into second place. Violetta Mama and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for that spot. Scuderia Velois climbing up to 7th. Looks like they're making a move. Scuderia Velois just nudged into 6th place. S7 Games and Scuderia Velois are nose-to-nose for that spot. Smart A is climbing up to 20th. Notes is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. The battle for 10th is heating up with someone else and Nuts going wheel to wheel. Tales of Strili has climbed to 12th, making a move through the pack. Looks like someone just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Nuts and another driver are locked in a close fight for that 10th place. Tales of Strili and Nuts are also battling hard for 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rondom 69 is holding off Amy by a car length for 8th place. Newts and the other racer are swapping positions for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 13th. Rondon 69 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Nuts just gained a spot to 10th. Someone and Nuts are trading paint for 10th. Balsamic Vinvo, 183, is climbing up to 4th place. Dishonored Fox and Balsamic Vintu, 183, are nose-to-nose for that spot. Newts and Ron 69 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 5th place. Newts has climbed to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is up to 11. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Rondom 69 and Nuts are neck and neck for 9th place. HP Lootcraft just climbed one spot to 13. Someone and HP Lootcraft are fighting hard for the same spot now. Pippi Langstrump is now in 1st place. Rondom 69 and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are fighting hard for 10th. Rondon 69 just sneaked into 8th place. Nuts and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place. Captain Canadian just moved up to 15. Looks like someone and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for the 14th spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing nicely into the 12th place. Tails Australia and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Maya is making a move up to 14th place, gaining 2 positions. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Clearly she's got the speed and the style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for taking the top spot. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Pippi, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get the sleek 2006 Mazda MT 900s. Well earned. Dale Earnhardt, you were out there making moves and overtaking like a pro. Nice work. You can also claim a 2006 Mazda MT 900s for your efforts. Looks like the modern street cars are going to some very deserving drivers today. Great racing, everyone! Sure thing! Did you know that the original classic NASCAR racing cars were quite the home-built masterpieces? Back in the day, drivers and teams would often modify stock cars right in their garages, which made every car a bit of a unique piece of racing history. It's like everyone was racing in their own backyard, but somehow, they still managed to put on some of the most exciting races to this day. Alright, so we've got one mystery driver and a seasoned veteran with over 3,000 races under their belt. The veteran from Scuderia Veloce has a solid win record but also plenty of experience, so I'd lean towards them having the edge here. The mystery driver might be the wild card, but in a race like this, I'd put my chips on the one with the proven track record, especially at Sentul. Let's see if the seasoned pro can hold their ground, or if the newcomer surprises everyone. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sentul International Circuit, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Expect some serious style points early on. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now. Timborghini Tuga is holding second place and Marmamuda is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in 6th place. Nirmuda and Amy are still locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Amy just made a move to claim the 3rd spot. Nirmuda and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Imbust Platinum and Cobracle are swapping positions every lap for 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Cheese and Dash Hour are locked in a close fight for 17th. Imbust Platinum is climbing to 7th place. Drew Arfals is now in 8th. The Earnhardt is closing in on the top 10 in 10th. Imbust Platinum is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. They're battling for 6th place, and it's getting pretty intense. Anonymous Ninity 3 is just ahead of Scuderia Veloce, so they're in a good position to battle. If they keep their pace, we might see some overtakes soon. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 7th place. Earnhardt and Cobracle are nose to tail for 9th. Nirmuda is on a roll, moving up 3 cars to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Leon Yashin is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 10th. Drew Orfals is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to take the lead. Leon Yashin is dropping like a stone, falling 11 places to 21st. Nirmuda and Drew Orfals are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Leanne Yasishin is on a tier, climbing 20 spots to lead the race. Nirmuda and Drew Orfals are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. I just moved up 1 spot to 5th, so watch out for me. Nirmuda and Drew Orfals are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bjorn Art is climbing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Cheese and Dashauer just jumped 2 spots, now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to nose for that 14th position. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 6th place. Imbus Platinum and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 7th place. Cobracle is gaining on Imbus Platinum, closing the gap by over a second. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Bjornart is climbing up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take the 16th place. Smarty and Smurf are nose to nose for the 18th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Timborghini Tuba and Mirmida are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin is closing in on Smart E, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Timborghini Tuba just took the lead, claiming first place. I see. Maya is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 5th, making some moves. Taylor's of Strilly is slicing through the field and now in 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is dropping like a stone, down to the 19th spot. Amy and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 3rd. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Anonymous Ninity 3 is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 18 cars. Timborghini Tuba is right behind, trying to hold on in the fight for the lead. Amy and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 4th place, trading positions every lap. Wow, Timborghini Tuba, you really drove away with it. Congratulations on the win. Seems like speed is your middle name. Wow, Timborghini Tuba really took the checkered flag with style. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. Now, a special shout out to Dale Earnhardt for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Perfect for cruising down memory lane. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloz, who also scored the win in the bet race. You too can claim that classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like we've got 2 lucky drivers ready to add some vintage flair to their collection. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. A fun fact about the Red Bull Ring National Track is that it's actually a shortened version of the full circuit used in modern racing. It's like a compacted version for more casual racing events. Plus, the track is set in the stunning Austrian Alps, so you get some pretty epic scenery while the cars are zooming by. It's pretty much racing with a view. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both cars are old-school muscle cars, so it's going to be a battle of raw power, and maybe a little bit of style. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971 is known for its smooth ride and strong engine, but the Mercury Cyclone has that aggressive racing pedigree. If I had to pick, I'd say the Monte Carlo might have a slight edge because it's a bit more balanced and has that classic American muscle vibe. But don't count out the Mercury. That car's got attitude and might just surprise us all with some clever handling. It's really going to come down to who manages to get the best start and keeps their cool through the turns. I'm excited to see which of these vintage beasts will roar past the finish line first. Alright folks, Senor Flip Flipona 2020. is on pole with that classic 1972 Ford Torino. Ready to stir up some vintage NASCAR action here at the Red Bull Ring National. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Signor Flip Flopone, who 2020 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place and Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yishin is also moving up to 7th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nuts just sneaked into 11th place. Daydream Keeper and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Daydream Keeper is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kaboompa is in the 16th position driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Calican Bunny is in 9th place driving a Ford Torino. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abeta Bloke is in 8th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Roner Rampage is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. He's currently in 11th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.762 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack. Daydream Keeper just sneaked past Nuts to take the 11th spot. They're nose to nose for that 11th place. Amy is currently in 3rd place with a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite threatening the top spot. Scuderia Veloz is in 14th place with a Mercury Cyclone. They're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Signor Flip Flopona 2020 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was an impressive win, and I bet you're feeling pretty proud right now. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I would go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and performance, so it should handle those twists and turns with ease. Plus, with its raw power, I'd imagine it could blast through the straights and make up any ground needed. The rest might have charm, but the Venom 5 seems like it's in a whole different league when it comes to raw racing potential. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and the choice is about to be made. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaos on wheels. Well, looking at these two, it's a classic case of the agile British sports car versus the more powerful Japanese muscle car. The Lotus Evoris is known for its nimbleness and precision, especially on tricky tracks like Bremgarten. The Lexus RCF, on the other hand, boasts raw horsepower and a more aggressive stance, which can be beneficial in straightaways, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners. If Tsusakat can keep the pace tight and make the most of the Evoris handling, I'd give her a good shot. But the Lexus driver might just outmuscle her on the straights if they get a good run. Overall, I'd lean slightly towards the Evora for its finesse, but it'll be a close one. Let's see which driver can harness their car's strengths better. Lian Yeshin is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, also up 3 spots to 15th. Evolution 954 is now in the lead, advancing 1 position to 1st. LXELX Natate is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo D. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, with no notable overtakes or issues so far. Cobracle is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Cobracle are nose-to-nose for 5th. Colmetui and Scuderia Veloci are locked in a close fight for 15th. Cobracle and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Cobracle is holding a slim lead over Evolution in 154 for the top spot. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Maya are trading positions for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 5th. Newts is moving up to 7th. Maya is climbing fast into 7th place now. Josh Biosh has gained 1 spot and is in 13th. Scuderia Veloz and Colmetwi are nose to tail for 16th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Shelby Series. Juan Don't Theory Owl. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with a starting position of 2nd and currently in 10th. Amy's in 7th place with a 2011 Mercedes SLR Sterling Moss. Looks like she's holding her own among the Sterling Moss crowd but hasn't made a move yet. Bremgarten's tight corners and narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, so staying in the right line is crucial for those trying to climb up. Cobracle is driving a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, which is known for its incredible speed and power. They're currently leading the race, but with a fastest lap of 99.9999, it looks like they're holding back a bit. Dale Earnhardt and Evolution in 154 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Prodigy place 58, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Official Class Alive and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. I see. Maya is also making moves, now in 5th. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle to watch. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is now 8th. Official Class Alive has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Zugsterkat is holding 8th place, and just behind Scuderia Veloz, who is in 15th. Looks like Zugster might have the edge if they stay consistent, but Veloci could still make a move. Pippi Langstrup is racing a 2011 Mercedes SLR Sterling Moss. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and ahead of Nuts. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, Cobracle, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Well done. Wow, Cobracle, you took it to the finish line. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory lap. Now, for the next part, the drivers who can claim an awesome car. Scuderia Veloce. You won the bet race and can now claim a sleek 2017 Lexus RCF. That's a fine choice for a modern street car. And Pippi Langstrumpf, you went all out with the most overtakes, so you get to claim a stunning 2011 Mercedes SLR Sterling Moss. Talk about making a statement on the streets. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on stability and handling, since Nashville Superspeedway has a mix of high-speed straights and tight curves. It's essential that the car can maintain grip and stay controlled through the turns without sacrificing too much speed on the straights. A good balance of acceleration out of the corners and steady top-end speed would really make a difference here. So, overall, I'd value a car that has responsive steering and solid cornering capabilities as the top priority for excelling on this track. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty solid, but the Chevrolet SS has a slight edge when it comes to raw power and handling, especially on a track like Nashville Superspeedway. The Toyota Camry is reliable, but in a race like this, I'd probably give the nod to Nuts and his Chevrolet. Still, it's all about how the AI handles the track, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway. Dale Earnhardt, on pole, is starting in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Looks like he's ready to lead the pack, or at least try to. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Newts is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ciro Elias close behind in third, already making moves to challenge for the top spot. James Misk is on the move, climbing 4 spots in total now. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a charge, gaining 3 positions. Zero Aurelia is holding strong in second place, inching closer to the leader. Platigami is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 17th position. Nuts is making a small but steady gain, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz is also climbing 1 spot to 5th. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Girl of Diamond for 4th place is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Zero Aurelia and Nuts are nose to tail for 2nd place. Cover is chipping away at Vargagala Svet, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Toucan's Flora is on Cover's tail, narrowing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Now Toucan's Flora and Cover are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Zero Aurelia is climbing up to 2nd place. Girl of Diamond is also gaining ground, now in 3rd. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are neck and neck for 4th. Nuts and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cover and Exception are locked in a close fight for 9th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Riswachindio are neck and neck for 18. Nuts is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz and Girl of Diamond are still neck and neck for 4th. Cover has climbed to 9th. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd. Toucan's Flora is also climbing, moving 2 spots to 6th. B39 is really dropping back now, down to 30 place. Ovidos and Platigami are nose to nose for 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for 13. Vargala Svet is gaining on Scuderia Veloz and closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Toucan's Flora is creeping up on Vargala Svet, chipping away at the distance by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place with Toucan's Flora and Vargala Svet.u. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 4th place. Platigami is also moving up to 10th. Cover and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 10th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 3rd place. Ovidos and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 13th. Gibom and Lian Yaishin are locked in a close fight for 28th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 3rd place. James Misk has moved up to 14th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Ovidos are nose to nose for 15th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just snagged the win. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats to him. Wow, Dale Earnhardt taking the win. That's quite the throwback, isn't it? Congrats to him, proving once again that sometimes old school just knows how to cross that finish line first. Nice job! Sure! Did you know that the Sportsland Sugo track is famous for its tight corners and sudden elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled AI drivers. It's perfect for testing sharp reflexes and precision driving, which is probably why it always keeps us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so get your picks in now before it's too late. Don't make me have to choose for you because I might just give the slowest car a win by default. Hurry up and pick your favorite car to see who wins this crazy AI race. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C-LKG T1. That's a supercar with serious attitude. It's like bringing a fancy sword to a knife fight. Notes in the 1997 Acura NSSS CCA sounds like a more nimble and balanced choice. Perfect for weaving through tight corners on Sportsland Sugo. If this were purely about speed and raw power, I might give the edge to Dale's Mercedes. But remember, racing isn't just about horsepower. Handling and agility matter too, especially on a tricky track. So I'll say the race is going to be pretty close, but I've got a feeling Nuts might pull a sneaky move and take the win with that smaller, more controllable car. But hey, who knows? That Mercedes might just blow everyone away if it gets a clear run. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sportsland Sugo. Pippi Langstrom is starting on the front row, driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to third place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a tight battle for fourth. Lian Yashin is climbing to seventh. Whip 3L25 just sneaked into the 14th place. Basho Grande and Kitulukachu are nose-to-nose fighting for the 19th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Smart A is making a move towards the top 10. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to move into 4th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Amy just slipped into 4th place. Leon Yashin is now in 5th. Ingo May Kringleberry has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 8th. Justanev is closing in on with 3 out 25, shaving off 1.4 seconds. The battle for 14th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing to 15th place. Celestia Linari is now 16. Puthul Kachu has moved up to 18. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GT-R1. They are currently in 8th place, trying to hold off the cars behind. Looks like a tough fight to stay in the top half. V89 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Smart E has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Smart E and Hingle McCringleberry are now in a tight duel for 7. Smart A is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Alexia X Danil is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2A2. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but slow pace, with a lap time of nearly 40 seconds. Amy just took 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Smart A is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th. Looks like some shifting happening. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1 with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding strong at the front. Nyarlathotep 988 just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and LXAXFT are nose-to-nose for 13. Dragu and Kitul Hukachu are locked in a close fight for 18. With 3 out 25, just overtook someone to climb into the 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still neck and neck for 3rd. Celestia Linari is closing the gap on Nyarlathotep 98. fast enough to make it interesting. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the impressive finish. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1997 Panos Esperante G R1. Nice ride for some speedy adventures. Dale Earnhardt, great job winning the bet race. You get yourself a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C-LKG T or GT1. That should make your garage look pretty sharp. Yan Yashin, you really went all out with the overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1998 Toyota GT1T S020. That's some serious racing flair. Everyone did fantastic today. Can't wait to see who's winning next time. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in. Or you might be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you to act fast. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Nuts in a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is definitely known for its toughness, but maybe not the fastest on the track. And then there's me in the Opel Astra TCR, which is built for racing and probably has the edge in agility and speed. Given the cars alone, I'd say I have the advantage unless Nuts manages to channel some secret Lada speed magic. But hey, I could be underestimating the reliability of the Vesta. So who knows? This race is definitely going to be interesting to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Altenton Park International No Chicane. And leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in the TCR class, driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG from pole position. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is holding second, and Marjaco Bleich is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Maya nudges into fourth place, inching closer to the top. Nudes and Maya are nose to tail for that same spot. Kulukachu climbs up to 8th, eyeing the pack. Kulukachu and Scroogechamp are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Newts is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Scuderia Velocia is sneaking into 8th. Scroogechamp is trying to hold off Maya for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for 7th. Stabby Gale Killams and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Newts and Margica Bleich are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scroogechamp just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Scroogechamp and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing to 6th. Buckyboard and Squatbender are nose to nose for 18th. Maya is gaining on Amy quickly now, just over a second behind. Pondenhaze and Ashau are nose to nose for 21st place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Newts is climbing up to 2nd place. Leon Yashin is now in 10th. Pondon has moved into 21st. Amy just overtook Majako Blake and is now in the 4th place. Majako Blake is fighting back, trying to regain that position. Amy is holding her ground, but this battle is heating up. Majako Blake and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th place. Scroogechamp just overtook 1 car to move into 7th. Maya and Scroogechamp are now fighting for 6th. Majeko Bleich is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Scroogechamp and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, looking for a way to overtake. Scuderia Veloce and Scroogechamp are wheel to wheel, no room for hesitation. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Scroogechamp and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th. Lian Yaishin and Scroogechamp are also battling for 8th. Looks like a real traffic jam. Buckyboard and Squatbender are nose to tail in the fight for 18th place. HP Lootcraft is sneaking up to 22nd, inching closer. The TCR cars are clearly faster overall with better lap times. especially at this track. The WTC cars seem to struggle more, likely due to their older design and less agility on this circuit. Meneko Blayes is driving a Subaru Impreza STI X from 2015. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37.845 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite catching the leaders. Leon Yashin just overtook Scrooge Champ and is now in 8th place. They're still nose to nose in that tight battle for 8th. Well, look at that! Pippi Langström just took the checkered flag. Clearly, the race was no match for her adventurous spirit. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Pippi Langström for taking the win, showing us all how it's done. And a big shout out for Pippi also grabbing the fastest lap. That's certainly a way to leave your mark. Newts, congratulations on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Lada Vesta. Enjoy the ride. And Lian Yashin, your impressive overtaking skills earned you the 2012 Ford Focus RS. Nice work. It looks like everyone's walking away with some sweet rides today. Here's a fun fact for you. The retro slow cars racing car class is like watching a charming vintage parade with a sense of nostalgia and a lot of personality. They might be slow, but they make up for it with style and plenty of character. Watching them crawl around the track can feel like a tribute to the good old days, when racing was more about the fun, and less about winning at all costs. It's like taking a trip back in time, but with a bit more horsepower, and a lot more vintage flair. Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Oh man! This is like choosing between a classic underdog and a vintage rocket ship. The Honda Integra Type R is known for its sharp handling and spirited performance, especially on a track where finesse can sometimes beat raw power. On the other hand, the Dome Zero is a real head-turner with its futuristic design and potentially higher top speed. But given the New Hampshire Oval's tight and technical nature, I'd lean towards Senior Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020's Honda. It's got the agility and nimbleness to weave around opponents, which might give them a slight edge. The Dome Zero might look cool, But on this kind of course, I think precision and handling are going to make the real difference. So, I'm betting on the Honda to take this one. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval and Amy is on pole, driving a classic 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo Dog. It's quite the throwback at the front of the pack. Let's see if that retro ride has what it takes to stay ahead. Rusna Palmsix has taken the lead right out of the gate. Helskank is holding strong in second place, and Mattisberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. Not quite as dramatic, but still in the thick of it. Nuts is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 30. Sufik and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to ninth. Hingham McCringleberry is gaining on Senior Flip Flopone, 120,020, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Rosie Goldgaming is almost on Lian Yoshin, also reducing the distance by almost 7 seconds. Exclusivagox is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, but slightly slower with a 6.2 second reduction. Senior Flip Flopona Hunrum 2020 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Senior Flip Flopone 102,020 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Bean Streams just gained a spot and is now 15. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Senior Flip Flopone 102,020 are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Rosa Goldeming are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Uncle Tobin and now sits in 5th place. Rosie Goldgaming has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Rosie Goldgaming and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Uncle Tobin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Lian Yashin and Zufik are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing fast, now in 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Uncle Tobin are fighting hard for 7th. Lian Yexing is now in third place. Rose Goldgaming is closing the gap on Zufik by over a second. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 7th place. Zufik is right behind Lian Yexing, now just 140 seconds back. They are battling fiercely for third place. Pebis 3 is still in the mix for second, but Zufik is closing in fast. Lian Yexing just overtook someone to take second place. Rosega Gaming is closing in on third. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move up to fifth. Things are heating up. Rosego Gaming and Lian Yexing are neck and neck for second place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by over a second. Bead Streams and Exclusive Gogs are locked in a close fight for 15. Cuderia Veloz just overtook Senor Flip Flopona in 2020 to take the 13th place. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Autumn Thunderbird for the 17th spot. The race is heating up at the back end. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Well, fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars is that they were some of the most dangerous machines on the road at the time. The technology was really coming together, but safety measures were almost non-existent. Imagine driving at those speeds with barely any protection. It's like the Wild West of racing, but with more metal and less law. Alright, everyone, buckle up because at the Nashville Superspeedway infield track, the race has just kicked off, and leading the pack is Runner Rampage in a 1938 Auto Union Type D from the Grand Prix 1930 class. This car is a real vintage beast, so let's see how it handles the modern chaos. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, and Ref 92 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt and Double are nose to tail at the front. Case Teflex is climbing fast, now in fourth. Case Teflex and Ref 92 are swapping paint for third place. Gravy Graves is really having a rough time dropping to 30th place. Vehiber 7 is climbing steadily to 7th. Tessator is making a move into the top 10. Now 8. Then Zero Starks is climbing up to 12th place now. Ingo McCringleberry and Mazerob Starks are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 16th place. Nate Zero Starks and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose to nose for 12th place. Double is climbing up to 20th. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 25. Ryan Nikki just sneaked into 8th place. Nate Zero Upston, Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 12th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 15th. Spear Like Hail advances to 9th place. Nitzero Starks climbs to 12th. Agnic, Bunnies of Doom and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 14th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 14th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up to 17th place. D-Factor and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Maya is now just a car length behind Ovidus, closing in fast. Maya and Ovidus are battling for the 10th spot, nose to tail. D-Factor has gained one position and is now in 17th, climbing up the ranks. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 8th place. Sassator and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 8th. Ned Serop Starks is inching up to 11th. Sassator is now in 8th place. Hippie Langstrom has climbed to 14. Wolf's Light is in 19th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Spear Like Hail is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Sassator and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 8th. Dr. Felix is also moving up one spot to 28th. Dr. Felix and Mutube are battling for 27th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 22nd place. Lear Russell and Frogsworth are battling it out for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 28th place. Lian Yashin just overtook Lear Russell. and is now in 23rd place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Day Factor is advancing to 16th place. Wrath 92 and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 23rd place. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robotic racing action. Grab a seat and let's see which of these AI cars takes the checkered flag. Bato Grande is climbing up to 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 23rd. They per 7 and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Ovidos and Desatera are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tyler Dromes 31 is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Rana Rampage and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Dehi per 7 just gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Spear Like Hale and Rainiki are also battling fiercely for 7th. Wow, Naibi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 were basically the race car equivalent of exotic animals? They were built with such sleek designs and advanced engineering that they looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie. It's like they were racing because they could, not just because they had to. Pretty wild for a class that was just starting to show what racing machines could really do. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1971 Porsche 91720 versus the 917 Autoto. Both are iconic, but the 91720 is known for its aggressive design, and the kind of speed you'd want when trying to leave the competition in the dust. Shotsky's 917 LK is no slouch either. but the 917-20 has that extra edge with its aerodynamics and raw power. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say that Scuderia Velocis car might have the slight advantage here. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI driving. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Chang Track. And up front we've got Amy in the pole position, driving a classic 1970 Porsche 917K. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by U20 Plays in second place, and Village in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Naiba and Bililj are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Naiba just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Billy and Naibi are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. I am climbing up 2 positions to 5th. Let's Go is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Il20 Plays is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Lian Yeshin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Naiba and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 10th. Just Jeanette is inching into the top 25. Billy is dropping back to 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Kalmetwi is also moving forward to 5th. Billy is on fire, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Kalmetwi and Hingle are now nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. U20 Plays is trying to overtake Amy for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 4. Naiba and U20 Plays are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 10th. Frankenbals is climbing up 1 spot to take the 18th place. They're now in a close fight with someone for the 17th place. Meanwhile, Athena CNC and Frankenballs are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Frankenballs is climbing up to 18th place. Dakare TV is making a move to 19. Justanet is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. U20 Plays is dropping back to 9th place. Villiers has moved up to 3rd. Inga McCringleberry is right behind in fourth. Looks like a close fight for third between Village and Hingle McCringleberry. U20 Plays just made a bold move to third place. Naiba is holding on to the lead, but Amy is closing in fast. This race is heating up. Frankenbalz is gaining on Oge Slofi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jostenek van Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 24th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up one spot to 27. Pippi Langstrup is climbing one spot to take the 12th place. Knutz and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 13th. Drletsko and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 20th. Hingle and McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Colmetwi is closing in on U20 Plays, cutting the gap by over a second. Knutz is making a move, now in 13th place. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster prototypes like Naibe and Amy. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning matters more than outright speed. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Billy and Maya are nose to tail for 6th. Lian Yashin and Billige are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Lian Yashin has also moved up one spot into 7th. Billy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Maya is closing in on U20 Plays. Looks like a battle for 4th place. Zachary TV is making a move, climbing up to 18th. Frankenbalz and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 18th. This race is heating up. Wow! Naiba really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 McLaren M10A. It has a bit of a reputation for being a strong and nimble car in its era, which might give it an edge on the Anderstorp circuit. The rest are pretty classic and interesting, but I think the McLaren's design and powertrain could give it the upper hand in this race. Alright, this is a classic matchup. Hingle McCringleberry with that vintage Lola T190. A car known for its agility and racing pedigree back in the day. Pippi Langstrup with the Legrand Mark 11, which I think is a bit more of a sleeper, but possibly less nimble on a track like Anderstorp. God, given the era and design, I might lean towards Hingle's Lola being slightly more agile and responsive, especially on a technical circuit. But you never know, Pippi might surprise us with some clever handling. My bet? Hingle might just edge out the victory. But don't count out Pippi's charm and some clever driving. Let's see how the AI handles these classics. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Anderstorp and top spot goes to Rondon 69, in that vintage 1968 Surtees TS5. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if those classics can hold up against the newer challengers. Rondon 69 takes the lead right out of the gate. Nuts is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wolf's Light and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Wolf's Light are also close for 6th. Naiba just made a move up one spot to 12th. Wolf's Light and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Scuderia Veloci just climbed to 10th. Looks like they're on the move. Wolf's Light and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yeshin just nudged into 11th and is eyeing the next target. Lian Yeshin and Scuderia Veloci are practically racing for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Wolf's Light is climbing steadily to 6. Amy is also on the move, now 7th. Wolf's Light and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 5th place. Nida and Scuderia Veloci are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aussie 2002 and Naibi are battling hard for 11th. Wolf's Light and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 5th place. Aussie Do 222 is climbing fast, now in 10th, and looking to make a move. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Hippie Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 8th. Naiba is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 11th. Jordan F has moved into 13th. The race is heating up. Aussie 2002 is driving in 1968 Surtees CS5, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like the race is not going their way so far. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:40.315. The Eagle Mark V is a solid choice, but seems to be holding her back a bit today. She's staying close, but needs a little more push to move up. Hingla McCringleberry and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Naibe is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place. Maya has advanced to 10th. Aussie 22 is in 11th. The race is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Rondon 69 and the gap is shrinking fast. Dale Earnhardt is closing in behind Dr. Monkey 13, so expect some action soon. Wow. Nuts. Really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Alright, the 1971 Porsche 91720 is actually known as the Pink Pig because of its unique and quirky pink paint job, shaped like a butcher's diagram. It was built as a test car for aerodynamics and didn't race much, but it sure left a memorable impression with that look. Who knew a race car could be so stylishly bizarre? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Boot International Circuit. Leading the pack from pole is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1971 Porsche 917L. Buckle up, this should be a fun ride. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. And Lian Yashin is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a nice climb up to 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third, inching closer to the front. Notes is also moving up to 5th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrup moved up 2 spots and is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are battling hard for 6th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th. Jade Zilgaming is making a move and is now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is leading in a Ferrari 512 Skoda Lambda. They seem to be holding steady at the front with no overtakes yet. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Dale Earnhardt's Porsche 917LH is leading the race and has not yet set a fastest lap. It looks like he's maintaining a strong pace at the front. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Tukins Flora advances 2 places, now in the 16th position. Helskank and Tukins Flora are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Looks like a battle of patience. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are nose to nose for 2nd. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move to 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. Lemon Cult Gangs is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Lian Yashin with a 1.1 second difference. They are nose to nose for 5th place. Meanwhile, Tukins Flora and Deluxe Combo are also locked in a close fight for 16. Nuts is climbing up to 6th place. Bragu and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 12. Yachi Sman 33 is inching into 17. Lian Yashin just nudged into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Helskank is climbing up to 13. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 11th. Hellskank has moved into 12th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Deluxe Combo climbs to 18th place. Raudiv Zarov is gaining on Violeta Mama, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap on Lemon Cult Games. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the distance by over a second. Lemon Cult Games and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Pippi Langström is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, starting from 10th place. They're currently in 7th, so they've gained a few positions. Their fastest lap is 2:13.236, which shows they're pushing but still have room to improve. Violeta Mama's BMW. She's running with a decent pace but still a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, what a spectacular race! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win and showing us what true speed is all about. They really drove to dominate today. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga is a classic and totally deserving of its new owner. Pippi Langström, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That 1970 Porsche 917 LH is a beast, and I hope it suits your style perfectly. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Lakeside Park has some sharp turns and tricky corners that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and maneuver well, it won't do too well overall. Acceleration and stability during those tight bends would be the true game changers here. Well, it looks like we've got a classic showdown between two Ligier machines. Pippi Langström's 2016 Ligier JSP3 should have a bit of an edge with some newer tech and potentially better aerodynamics. But don't count out Scuderia Veloce in that 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Sometimes older cars can surprise you with their reliability and handling. It's a close call, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Pippi might just squeeze ahead in the end, thanks to that slight edge in age and possibly a bit more refinement. But hey, it's Lakeside Park, so anything can happen. Let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lakeside Park, and Nuts is on pole, driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3 in the LMP3 class. Looks like a promising start for them. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, Nuts is in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep up or if the AI will surprise us. Zika Paul just sneaked into 5th place. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 6th. Amy and I are still nose to tail for 3rd. Lian Yasin just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. JC Productions is inching closer to the top 16. Princess Wildface and JC Productions are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Deloitte is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is known for its practicality rather than speed. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Cherufa Kitten just gained a spot, and is now in 14th place. Cherufa Kitten and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 13. GC Productions and Cirque Mingue are fighting hard for 15th. Cherufa Kitten just climbed one spot to 13. GC Productions and Cirque Mingue are nose to nose for 15th. Nulavi and Morningstar Soul are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloia is currently in 8th place with a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Their fastest lap is 51.024 seconds, which is decent but not quite threatening the top. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. Ren Kaori is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI IWRX. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, almost a full second slower than the leaders. The tight corners at Lakeside Park are favoring the nimble LMP3 cars, keeping the top 3 close. The TCRs are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's demands on handling and acceleration. Ren Kaori is racing a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI or X. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as they're significantly slower than the leaders. Lian Yeshin just gained a spot, now in 7th place. Nulavi and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 17th. JC Productions is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in the 16th position. They seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind some faster cars. JC Productions just nudged ahead of Lil Sprout for 14th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. Nulavi is climbing up one spot to take the 17th position. Princess Wildface and Nulavi are nose to nose for 17th. Matthew Saurus Rex and Morningstar Saul are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dale's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Nulavi and Sir Gammon Gade are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Morningstar just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills. Or maybe just really good AI luck. Great job to everyone who achieved something special today. Dale, since you got the fastest lap, you get the 2017 Norma M30. Hippie, you took the victory in the bet race. You can claim the 2016 Ligier JSP3. And Leanne for the most overtakes. The 2017 Norma M30 is all yours. Who knew AI racing could be this exciting? Stay tuned for more, because I have a feeling the next race will be even more unpredictable. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 Porsche 911 Norm 1G T3 Cup. It was designed specifically for racing and features a naturally aspirated 4-liter flat-six engine that produces around 485 horsepower. That means it can accelerate incredibly fast and handle like it's glued to the track. Plus, it's built to be a race car straight from the factory, so it's basically a track monster in a sleek Porsche package. Alright, so we've got Jay Borghi in a 2010 Porsche 911 7G Tup and Dale Earnhardt in a 2017 Porsche 911 GT. Three Cup. Both are solid choices, but the year difference might give the newer model a slight edge in technology and aerodynamics. That said, the 2010 model is no slouch, and with a bit of AI magic it could still surprise us. I'm leaning towards Dale Earnhardt in the 2017, because newer cars tend to be a bit more refined and nimble, especially on a tricky track like the Korean Grand Prix. But hey, with AI driver magic, anything is possible. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track. And leading the pack in the 911 Cup class is the Figure 8 Sport Car, a sleek 2010 Porsche 911 7GT 3 Cup. Looks like it's got a good start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Jay Borghi has taken an early lead with Figure 8 Sport hot on their tail. School bus Rustafi is currently sitting in third place, trying to keep up. Figure 8 Sport just overtook and is now leading the race. J-Boogie and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for the top spot. School bus Rustafi and J-Boogie are also locked in a close fight for second place. Kilo Julie Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making moves, now in 10th. Christopher and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Lin Yishin just nudged ahead of Blaming Buddha for 21st place. They're nose to nose, no room for error. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2010 Porsche 911-997 GT 3 Cup. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Cloud Surface 69 is holding off Hingle McCringleberry by a car length. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 2017 Porsche 911-999 1 GT 3 Cup. They are currently in 8th place and haven't shown any signs of overtaking or being overtaken so far. Looks like a steady race for now. The track seems to favor the newer Porsche 911-999 1 GT 3 Cup models, with most top positions, suggesting its layout benefits their handling and speed. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 8th place. Zachariah TV is now in 12th. Nudes and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 13. The track seems to be favoring the 2017 Porsche 911-999 GT3 Cup cars, with most top positions, while the older 2010 models are struggling to keep up. Adam Flash just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Maya is right behind, still fighting for that same position. Jay Boogie is currently in 2nd place driving a 2010 Porsche 911-997 GT. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leader with a pretty solid race so far. N-Body Notes is climbing fast up to 16th place. N-Body Notes and Ad Flash are nose to nose for 15. Blaming Buddha is catching Lian Yoshin, closing the gap by a second and a half. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 11th place. Zachariah TV and Chris Gopher are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is now in 16th place after moving up one. Newts is now just behind Pippi Langstrom with a tiny gap. Amy is hot on Adam Flash's tail, closing in quickly. Blaming Buddha is creeping closer to Lian Yashin, not giving up yet. school bus Rustevi is closing in on Jebu Ogi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta and Awailrino are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Nuts is climbing up one spot to 13th. Cloud Surfer 69 is just ahead of Kilo Juliet Delta in 8th place. Amy and Adflash are battling closely for 15th. N Body Notes is just ahead of Amy in 16th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by over a second. N Body Notes is making a move, now in 16th. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 8th place, driving a 2017 Porsche 911 9991 GT3 Cup. Their fastest lap is 2:23.775, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making big moves. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Up, Chris Gopher is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta. The gap shrinks by a second and a half, and Maya is making her way up to 17th. Congratulations to Figurati Sport on their victory. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic performance from Figure 8 Sport. Congratulations on winning the race. They really showed some impressive driving skills out there, didn't they? Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job to them for taking home the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that GT3 racing cars are designed to be a bit more versatile than their top-tier counterparts? They can often be based on production cars, meaning you could technically buy a version of them to drive on the street. So, while they're tearing up the racetrack, some of these cars could also be your neighbor's daily driver. Talk about having your race car and driveway car in one. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, this is quite an interesting matchup. The Dodge Viper CRT GR3 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, so it could really pack a punch on a street circuit, like Sydney Homebush. Meanwhile, the Renault Sport RS01 GT3 is more of a precision instrument with a focus on aerodynamics and control. Given these factors, I'd say it's a close call, but the Viper's brute force might give it a slight edge. especially if it can manage the tight corners and avoid getting overwhelmed by its power. Still, the Renault's finesse could come into play if the race gets really technical. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, cruising in a sleek 2016 Audi R8 LM. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI takes him down early. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, Dale Earnhardt is in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 9th place. Skolzerops is closing in on 11th. Igazaks and Skolzeropses are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Newts and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Rambischoff is inching into the top 15. Evolution 954 is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the GT4 pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Kirchhoff is racing a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 Twile. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Pot Bolognese is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Kirchhoff is driving a 26 Panos Esperante GT4. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR3. His race seems steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's holding his own in the middle of the pack. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2016 Audi R8 LS. She hasn't set the fastest lap, but is holding a solid position behind the 2 leaders. Renault T4 is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the front runners in the GT4 class. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Franquerti's car is a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 18th place with no recorded lap times. Newts is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:34.698. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Newts is driving a 2015 Mercedes AM GGT3 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:34.698, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top 3. Dale's holding the fastest lap, but he's got a car behind him that might want to take that away soon. Dale Earnhardt is really turning up the heat on Pippi Langstrom. They're almost nose to nose for the lead. Newts just sneaked into 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Dale is holding steady at 2nd, but that fastest lap might just be a tease for the leader. Scuderia Veloce is just behind Maya, but not close enough to make a move yet. Maya needs to hold her line and hope Scuderia Veloce makes a mistake. Evolution 954 is running a Lotus Evora GXGT4, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. They're currently in the last place among GT4s, trailing by quite a margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's ready to take on the racing world with her signature style. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all those clever overtakes paid off. Also, hats off to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2016 Audi R8 LS. And Maya, well, winning the bet race was no small feat. So you get to claim that gorgeous 2014 Dodge Viper Surti GTR3. Such a tough choice between the two. But for now, congrats to everyone, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next round. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't be the one left watching from the sidelines. Wow, tough choice here. The Mazda RT24P is a really agile and sporty car, so I'd expect Hingle McCringleberry to have some quick maneuvers and maybe even a slight edge in speed. But then again, Autoleatorius with that Ligia Judd is no slouch, especially if it has good handling and stability. Honestly, it could come down to who masters the track better, and given the A's driving styles, either one could surprise us. But I'd probably put my chips on Hingle and his Mazda for a slight advantage, just because that car is built for speed and agility. Let's see if the AI can defy expectations, or if the car's reputation wins out. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Circuito Seguidas, and up front we've got Brando Buster in the pole position, driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Brando Buster has shot out in front, leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place, while Autoleatorius is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to third place. Nuts is right behind in fourth. Autoleatorius and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Icar 77 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained one spot, now in 11th. Bethreline and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lian Yashin is charging up the field, just overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Betherlin and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are battling hard for 12th. Betherlin has moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Pippi Langstrom has also gained one position, now sitting in the 12th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are nose to nose for the 12th spot, so expect some fireworks there. Autoleatorius is in a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Judd. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slow at 12.067. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Tron is driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. They're currently in 7th place, close behind the leaders, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might need a little more pace to catch up. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Yamobias and Maya are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Ian Mobius is climbing to 12th place. Lian Yashin is catching up to Dr. Felix, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in the second place with a Mazda RT24P. The car is fast, with the quickest lap of 1:1.073. The race looks tight at the front, and he's holding a slight edge over Brando Buster. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to take the lead. Lian Yashin is narrowing the gap to Dr. Felix, but still a bit of a distance to close. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third place and has the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute and 0.88 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. They're currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.802 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The LMP2 cars are closely matched, but the track favors quick lap times with the fastest lap around 1.4. Car performance and driver skill seem to be the main factors shaping the race outcome here. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place. She and Schron are nose to nose for 8th. Mobius is chipping away at Beth Rayling's lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory again. Guess the race was just a walk in the park with him. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Well-deserved victory. Maybe next time he'll finish even faster. And now, for those claiming cars, here's the good news. Nuts, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the 2017 Orica 07 Acura. Hippie Langstrom, with the most overtakes, you can have the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. And Hingle McCringleberry, since you won the bet race, you're taking home the 2017 Mazda RT 24PO. Nice work all around, folks. I'd say this race was a real adrenaline rush. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out and we don't want anyone to miss their chance to race. So get your choices in before it's too late and let's see which car takes the win. Alright, so K Bumper is behind the wheel of a 2016 Toro Rosso STR11, which is a pretty competitive car but still has its quirks. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt is in a 2016 Mercedes F1W7 Hybrid, a real powerhouse with some serious engineering behind it. Given the car choices, I'd put my money on Dale Earnhardt to take the win here. The Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid was a dominant force that year with incredible speed and handling. K Bumper's Toro Rosso is no slouch, but in a head-to-head race on Blackwood GP, I'd expect Dale to cross the finish line in first place. But hey, this is racing, so who knows? Maybe K Bumper pulls off a surprise. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Blackwood GP, and it looks like Nuts is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun one. Nuts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Swell Place TV in second place. Chilzen's Coast is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Swell Place V is now in first place. Downward Zone 3 has climbed to third. Dale Earnhardt is in fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langström is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Amy's having a rough patch, dropping 10 places to 21 at 12. Dale Earnhardt and Chilzen's Coast are nose-to-nose for fourth. Looks like a battle for the ages. K Bumper advances to 6th place. Sasatur climbs to 12th. Dank Nuggins moves up to 14th. Dank Nuggins and Jordan F. are nose-to-nose for 13th. K Bumper is really dropping back, now in 17th place. D-Thirds is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Antiplasm is also making moves, now in 7th. Nuts and Swell Place TV are nose to tail at the front. Donuts on 3 just grabbed 3rd place, climbing 1 spot and each one. Chilzen's Coast is also on the move, now in 4th, gaining 1 position. Lian Yashin is driving a Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid and is currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is 58.584 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a bit more speed to catch the cars ahead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Tasatur is now in 9th. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 13th. Lian Yashin and Defizids are neck and neck for 6th place. Nestek and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Jordan F. is now in 10th. Pippi Langström is making her way to 14th. Aethoplasm and Defizzers are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Tranquility is now 15th, inching closer to the front. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Amy is closing in on her, trying to get ahead for the 20th spot. Mistake and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy is in 8th place driving a Mercedes Uzeven hybrid. Her fastest lap is 58.455 seconds, so she's holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Sasatura is climbing to 8th place. Jordan F is closing in on Aethoplasm, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. The battle for 9th place is heating up. Nestek is climbing up to 18th place. Nestek and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 21st. Leanne is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but she's still a few places behind the leaders. Nooks and Swell Place T are nose-to-nose for the lead. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne are now fighting hard for 5th position. Maya and Aethoplasm are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 12th. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to 13th. Wow, Swell Place V just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Swell Place TV on winning the race. Well done on that impressive performance, you really drove away from the competition. And a big shout out to Leanne Yoshin for setting the fastest lap. You've earned that sleek 2016 Mercedes F1 W07 hybrid, no doubt about it. Dale Earnhardt, you nabbed the victory in the bet race. Way to go, claiming that same fancy car. And Pippi Langstrump, for the most overtakes, you deserve that Mercedes as well. Looks like everyone's walking away with some sweet hardware today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Phillip Island circuit, I would probably go with the Lamborghini Girama S. Sure, it's not the most modern supercar, but it's got that Italian flair and a bit more agility compared to the muscle cars of the 60s and 70s. The classic American muscle cars are fantastic, but Phillip Island is quite technical and high speed. So I think the Lamborghini's handling and balance would give it an edge. Plus it's got that sleek style that just screams, I'm here to win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hurry. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last minute panic, do we? Get those choices in before the race starts. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1970, so it's basically a battle of the muscle cars. The Chevrolet Chevelle SS is known for its brute strength and straight-line speed, but the Camaro Z28 has a reputation for being a little more nimble and agile on twisty tracks, especially at Phillip Island. Given the circuit's combination of sharp turns and high-speed sections, I'd put my money on the Camaro Z28 for its handling. But don't count out the Chevelle, because sometimes raw power can surprise you even on a circuit like this. My gut says Gliding Penguin's Camaro might just have the edge, but it's anyone's race. Alright everyone, Maya's hitting the track first in her classic 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. She's got pole position, so let's see if those vintage vibes can outdrive the rest. The race at Phillip Island is about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race right now. Zachary TV is in second place just behind. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is holding on to third, but not for long if the action heats up. Josen's Coast is climbing fast into the top half of the field. Cheryl Mitsuroses and Dr. Monkey 13 are right behind, making their way up through the pack. Looks like a little race to the middle happening here. Kingrut just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Kingrut and Lean Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and Kingrut are also battling hard for 7th. Jero Gamaresa is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 6th place. Nuts has moved up to 8th place. Leanne Yashin just snuck into 8th place. Newts and Leanne are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Nice is now in 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing to 17. Looks like Nuts is on the move. Josen's Coast is climbing 2 places to sit in 11. Dale Earnhardt and Josen's Coast are nose-to-nose for that spot. Cheryl Nazaroses is advancing 1 position to 14. Nuts and Kingrut are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Josen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 11. Jero Mitsuroses and Pippi Langstrup are battling it out for 13th. Jero Mitsuroses is holding on to the 13th spot, but Amy is closing in fast. Pippi Langstrup and Cheryl Mitsuroses are nose to tail for the 14th place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Nuts with a 2.4-second gap botda. They are battling hard for 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots to take 13. Gliding Penguin is now in 9th place. Cheryl Mitsuroses has climbed to 13th. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 15th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 14th place. Pippi Langstrom and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for that same spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is pushing up to 18th place. Scuderia Veloci just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrom for 15th place. Scuderia Veloce looks eager to climb higher. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom is not giving up without a fight. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now in 2nd place. King Groot has moved up to 6th. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on King Groot, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Amy is climbing up the ranks, moving into 16th. Gliding Penguin is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts and Gliding Penguin are still neck and neck for that position. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Gliding Penguin is making a move up to 7th place. Josenskos has climbed 2 spots to 10th. Cheryl Mitsiroses is also up 2 spots, now 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstar. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the other Dodge Charger, and their lap time is a bit slower than most. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Maya, you've really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage 1972 Ford Falcon X. A GT, nice job. Looks like you're really steering your way into some classic style. Hey everyone! It looks like we're just doing a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or take a quick breather. Stick around, the race will be back before you know it.